Hey, what's going on, everybody? I recently came to realize that sometimes my recordings get caught, like cut off a little bit at the beginning. So I think I'm gonna start waiting, like maybe starting the stream like a minute early and just kind of sitting here in silence, awkwardly waiting until I know my recording's not gonna get cut off. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I have something I want to show you. Yo, what's up? Okay. Remember yesterday, for anyone that was here, like near the end of yesterday's stream, you might remember that we were going over like mono-behavior constructors and stuff like that, and like how I didn't think that that was possible and stuff. Okay, so I started up the project today. I have not run the game at all yet, because I wanted to show you guys this. This is that debug statement that I put in with the inside of the mono behavior constructor that George had set up. I'm gonna turn this music down in my ears just a tiny bit. And the interesting part here is it ran automatically. So it ran when the project started up, which is super interesting. Because that means that it is actually doing some sort of construction here in Unity, first of all, and that's probably the main reason that you would want to have a constructor like that in the first place. I don't know, I just thought it was kind of interesting, so I thought I'd share. But yeah. Today, I'm just checking Twitter real quick. Today, what we're gonna do is start doing some work on Steam leaderboards, because I had a request to start like some pre-work on that, and I think it's not gonna be so hard that I wouldn't be able to maybe even just like finish it today, is the hope anyway. So we're gonna give it a shot. I haven't done Steam leaderboards for like, I don't know, maybe 4 years. The last time I did it was for Rubber Ducky, which was back when I was like 18 or something like that. So I don't know, we're gonna give it a go. It's a different API and everything now at this point, but I'll give people another couple minutes to come on in. Being live now. I'm sending out another notification on Twitter here. I've been experimenting with like putting a GIF when I say like, oh my gosh, I'm live in 5. Because I feel like that shows up a little bit better. But then also I feel like the notification kind of gets lost in the shuffle a little bit. I don't know, man. But yeah, so last time, this is super weird. Last time I did Steam leaderboards implementation. So like I said, was back in for Rubber Ducky, which if you didn't know, was made in Game Maker back in the day. That was before, that was like right at the beginning when Game Maker even started having Steam support at all. And I knew so little about net programming that I didn't like even implement an in-game Steam leaderboard visual set of any sort. Literally all it was just you could go onto Steam, you had to go onto Steam and look at the achievements, and there's another tab to get to the leaderboards from there, and you could see your ranking from there, which is not what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try to do something a little bit nicer. GSPs? Oh, GSPs, that totally makes sense. What's going on, ma'am? How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna get started working on this. So hopefully, but yeah, that whole thing with the mono behavior instantiating when it starts is really interesting. Why is the ducky not jumping? I was wondering if anyone was going to ask about that, because I have not made the GIF yet. I'm planning, I think I came to the conclusion I'm going to need access to, I'm going to need access to Photoshop to be able to do it. Yo, what's up, boss? Yeah, it's 10 a.m. Why are you up already? Don't you usually get up at like 1 in the morning? Yeah, let's go ahead and get started on this. So the first thing we need to do is we don't really have a system for knowing like how long a player has spent in the level. So that's kind of the first thing I want to do. Kavichi, is that how you say it? Hey, what's up? Good to see ya. So I need to figure out what class I want to put that in. And I'm kind of thinking that I might just slap it into the player. Reason being, the player only has one instance in the first place, so there's not really any chance of that causing issues at all. Don't you already have a time at the end of the level? Yeah, so we discussed this, but essentially that timer is not necessarily being affected correctly by slow-mo. And I think because it's such an easy thing to do at the at the outset, you just really need to add to a variable. I think it's just going to be easier for me to just put in a new one and do it that way. Yeah, that's what we need. So just because we're not 100% sure if slow-mo affects that how we want it to affect it for speedrunning sake, I think I'm just going to do a new one. It should be pretty easy. I think transition on over. Public static float. I'm going to call it the speedrun timer. I'm going to just make it static just so it's super easy to access. And speedrun timer is equal to 0, so when the object instantiates, that should take care of the level restarting as well, because I believe it instantiates all anew. And then instead of update, we're just going to say speed run timer plus equals time dot delta time. So this is the difference is, so we're not certain that the speedrun timer would be slower while you are in slow-mo. And because of that, then slow-mo is de-incentivized, and we don't want that, because slow-mo is super fun. So we want speedrunners to be able to use slow-mo as well. So if I just do something like this, that should make it slower during slow-mo, because we actually turn down time.delta time. Hey, what's up, Dunk? Good to see ya. A couple of you may notice you've got a nice little diamond next to your name now. After yesterday's stream, Twitch notified me I was then eligible to give people VIP status. So just a couple people that I know have been here a couple different times. I gave it to you guys as a thanks for supporting me over the last couple weeks here. I really appreciate it. Okay, so that should be good. We need to find where George has the hook for when you end the level, and I'm not certain where that is, but I think it's in the level trigger. So let's just see if we can find the final level trigger here in the scene. Please load. Hey, Lane. And that's not to say that you guys are the only ones that will ever have VIP status. Those were just the ones that I knew for a fact had been here a couple times, so I wanted to say thanks for this next stream here. That's the start of the level, I believe. No, that's the end of the level, I'm correct. So there is a prefab called level something trigger. Let's see if we can find that. Level trigger, that's what we need. That doesn't look like what I need. Is there not one inside of the exit here? Could swear there was. What do we got here? I do not see what I was expecting. In terms of like, I thought a level trigger was the thing that was ending the scene, but apparently not. So let's just see if we can figure out what object is right over here. Oh, it's not going to do that, is it? That's triggering the end of the level. Maybe you should sort your game objects or something. Yeah, that's something that is actually being worked on. But that is stuff that George is doing because he knows the project a lot better. He was working on it by himself for like 4 years, and so just now when David and I came into the project a couple months ago, he's been working on trying to get the project organized up so that it's a little easier for us to work with it, which is super appreciated. But for sure. I'm just kind of seeing what we've got over here and seeing if anything looks like what we're looking for. I wonder... Let's just try searching for, like, end. Level end? Level end? No, end. Endless mode. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get end screen. I wonder if end screen could at least tell us what is calling it. Oh! Do you guys want to see a super cheesy trick? Oh, darn. Wait. Sometimes if, like, there's a function that's being called, like, to end the level, you can just, like, put in a new parameter just to see what... Let's do it with this one so you can see what I mean. Derp. So I'm just going to put in a new parameter and then go back out to Unity and see what all scripts are throwing an error now, because then I know exactly what's calling that certain function, which in this case is only the start function, which is really interesting. AI manager. So it looks to me as if something is just either instantiating this or setting it to active, and that is what's like officially causing the level to end, which is really interesting. Excuse me. Which means I don't know. Let me think about this for a second. Often, what George does sometimes is he will like put things on an animator, and I wonder if that is the case here. This is what we call riveting development gameplay. Oh, is this the new hospital scene? It is the new hospital scene. I will go through a little bit of it here once I find this trigger. I'll have to test things out, and you'll be able to see some of the differences that George and David have been putting in. They've been doing some super cool stuff, dude. It is legit really neat. Okay, I swear this has to be part of... Yeah, level parts trigger, and level. There is definitely a Boolean trigger over here for this. Hold on, level parts trigger. Give me that. Yeah, right here, end level, level manager, end level. I vaguely remember doing, like, working with this sometime before when I was trying to implement not being killed on the end screen. That organization looks similar to my projects like college folder organization. I know, we're working on it. Seriously, we actually are. That's not just a, oh yeah, we're doing it. What was it? Level manager, right? Level manager. Unlock, close, end level. Okay. This looks like what... Oh, hey, look, here's the end level screen being set to active. Okay. Nice. Oh, and there's ignore damage. Cool. Okay, I've worked with this guy before. So, when this happens, this is where we can put in our code to, like, do the calculation for turning our variable into, like, some sort of nice-looking time code. Which, I guess I'm just gonna make a function inside of here to do that. String make time code for leaderboard. Actually, well, I was just going to say, I don't really know what the Steam API is going to be looking for in terms of time code or whatever. Maybe I should figure that out first. But then I've got both the data that I need. Or, whoops. I've got, like, both the float and the string. So it's nothing bad could happen, right? So make time code for leaderboard. My time. Is there a time, like toString of some sort that I could use? I don't think there is. That's too bad. Okay, well this won't be too hard, I don't think. We just need to constantly divide by 60, right? Oh wait, no, is it? It isn't that simple, is it? Hold on. If we're okay, wait. So our time is being represented in time.delta time, right? Time.delta time is frame agnostic. My time.toString. So okay, yeah. Here's the problem though. So we've got time.delta time. Time.delta time can refer to an arbitrary amount of frames per second, right? Wait. No, that's not true. That's not true. Time.delta time is referring to the difference between frames such that 1 second should always be 1. Meaning that this would actually give us seconds. Okay, no, we're good. So what I can do is I'll probably just represent it in minutes and seconds, which should be pretty easy. So I'll just do float minutes is equal to my time over 60. Notice this is an integer, so that's going to give us an integer division. And then we want float seconds is equal to my time mod 60, I believe, which should give us the remainder of our integer division, if I'm remembering my programming classes right. And I can actually do that like that to save a little bit of space. And then I should be able to just return minutes to string plus a little delimiter plus seconds to string. Ah! What did I do? Seconds dot to string. There we go. And that should work. I mean, technically speaking, if someone were to spend like over an hour in a level, then it's going to just like have a gigantic like 60-some minutes and then seconds. But I can't imagine anyone would do that, right? Because the levels are like 3 minutes long. I might need to add in some hours later, but I'm not going to worry about it for right now. So that should give us our time for the leaderboard. Yeah, spending an hour in a level is not going to happen, I don't think. I'm just real quick going to add in a print statement here. And what I'm probably actually going to do, I'm going to make this static. Probably not forever, but just for the moment, because it doesn't really make sense that that would just be static in Level Manager. But for the second, where did my player go? FPS movement, that's what we need. So every frame, I'm just gonna debug.log this. Level Manager dot get, or what did I call it? Gosh darn it. Make time code, that's it. Make time code. I'd guess maybe looking around at the destruction and such might be around an hour, but it's all classic looking textures. And then you can see the little mistake that I made and be like, oh yes, I was there when he programmed that. And everybody will be happy. Are you going to fix the unlimited slow motion in certain levels? Yes, we are going to. Maybe not in today's stream, but yes, we are going to definitely fix that. For sure. Okay, so let's just see what we seem to be getting out of that. Just kind of cowboy run this guy. I had to look to see if I'd muted the audio or not. Oh, you just bought the game? Oh, thanks, Dunk. Super appreciate that, man. You should tell me if you play it while I'm still streaming here. Make sure to comment how you're liking it. This is like George's brainchild from forever ago. Okay, so down here we can kind of see what's going on. Down there, actually, I'll just bring up the console so you guys can see better. Interesting note: when you pause, your time pauses, which is good. 1,000, 1,000. That seems to be about on point. And I think once we round that... Oh, no, we can't round it. We need to floor it. Because if we round it, then it's going to swap over to a minute after, like, 30 seconds, right? That's not good. But yeah, I think if we floor it... I wasn't actually expecting those to turn out as floats. We don't seem to be getting actual true integer division here, which is a little sad. But hey, do what you can, right? This is pretty easy to fix up. ff.floor. Oh, we could actually just floor to int. That makes way more sense to me. And mathf.floor to int. If you're not familiar with what a floor is, it's taking like a decimal and making it into the... It's literally just like chopping off the decimal part of it so that it becomes an integer. Not rounding it. It's different than that. Because it always goes lower. Meaning, if we had like 0.999 minutes, we would still have 0 minutes, which is exactly what we want. So if I go ahead and run this guy again. Yeah, that's doing approximately what I'm looking. You can see it on the second one that's debugging done there, like the bottom one, because I forgot that I didn't change it in my debug.log statement. Nice! That's exactly what we need. Okay, cool. See, my six lines of code didn't take an hour this time. You guys should be really proud of me. I am getting better at this. Okay, so we've got a speedrun timer, and it should be resetting. Oh! You know what I want to try real quick before we go on? I should have tried this right there. If I reset the level, does the timer reset? That's kind of important. Alrighty, here we go. So if I just kind of willy-nilly fling... Ooh, look at that! David has been doing some work. I have not seen that yet. Anyway, willy-nilly fling ourselves out of the window to get a reset. Yeah, no, that reset perfectly. Okay, hold on a second, though. I want to take a look at this stuff. So this is using that skybox camera that we did yesterday. Dude, nice stuff, man. That's super exciting. Oh, what's that down there? What is that? That is wait, that's totally like a person, right? What is that from? Maybe he just did that himself. That's like a person holding some guns. Huh, I'll have to ask him about that. Oh, he already made a skybox. Yeah, he did it last night, actually, after we were at the tractor pull that he and I were at. Nice! That's looking really good, just in terms of, like, version 1 skybox stuff. Out of interest, how old are you and David? I am 23, David is 29, I believe. We're 6 years apart. How old do you think game developers usually are? I legit don't know. I think most of them are around that age-ish. Let's see if I can get another view of the skybox from somewhere else here. You guys might notice that the game is running significantly better. And it was pointed out yesterday that if I ran in full screen mode while I was streaming, that seemed to be when I was getting like the huge frame hiccups. But I think it's actually significantly better now. You can see a little bit of those optimizations that we've been working on coming through finally, which is good, Oh, no, I can't really see. Oh, there we go. There's some more. Nice. I like it. Gotta get that on the rooftop scene, though. Yes, definitely. I think that actually might be one of the next skyboxes David was talking about working on next, since we have the skybox engine now. Okay, so nice. Timer seems to be working perfectly, does exactly what I'm expecting it to. So we can go ahead and start using that to display at the end for our action time if we really wanted to, and I think I might just go ahead and do that, honestly, just so everything's standardized. Which shouldn't be hard, because that was... Oy, excuse me. That was right in here somewhere. Where was that? Oh, you know what? No, that was on end screen data. That's where that was. And recording time.txt. That seems like what we might want here. So I'm just going to comment this sucker out for right now. And do... oh, I guess maybe I will keep that function static for now then. Because I'm going to use it here. Level manager dot get, no, make timecode. Why did I call it make timecode for leaderboard? I guess because it is constructing it. It should have been get, whatever, it's fine. And then FPS movement dot speedrun timer. So that will now put our timer into that new system that I just put together, which is good. And I think that should be all ready to start piping into Steam stuff. So, you know what we're gonna need to do, guys? I've been... Oh, this is a little loud, isn't it? I have been not looking forward to doing this, but we're going to need to figure out how the Steam API in Unity wants us to do leaderboards, which I do not know how. So, I guess let's start doing it. Just see how far we can get. So this is probably going to involve a lot of just looking through functions that in various classes until we find something that looks like it is what we can use. I'm going to do this all in my Steamworks Manager class over here. And I do know this one a little bit better because I was the one that put all this together. So hopefully this won't be too bad. So we want, what do we need? We need a function to get leaderboards, and we need a function to add to leaderboards. And is that it? I think that would be it function-wise. So let's just do a get leader. Can you guys? Yeah, you guys can see that. Get leaderboard data for. And I have the 4 at the end there because we're going to parameterize this for like an individual level. So we'll just say level code. And I don't think we need another parameter. And then we're going to want... Oh, and that can't be void, can it? We don't know what return type that's going to have, though. And then we're also going to want public void. This one can be void. Set leaderboard data for user, and that's going to be string level code and some sort of user data. Oh, you know what? We probably don't need another parameter here because the Steam API does store your user data inside of itself. So I think we should be good there, actually. Boom, boom, boom. Getting a doc. There we go. Okay, so we've got the leaderboard data for user. let's just start rooting through Steamworks and see what we can find here. So Steamworks, and I know you guys can't see these drop downs, so maybe I'm gonna actually just navigate to the Steamworks class definition, so that we can all be on the same page here. Steamworks, that should get us what we need. Steam Manager. I think this is the file that we're going to need to do that in. And we're going to look for what now? We are going to look for anything to do with leaderboards. Let's just look for leaderboards. Oh, that's not a good place to start. Wow, this is mini. This is not the right file at all. What the heck? Let's go somewhere else and try that instead. Dude, I don't even know where to start. I'm looking through a list of all of the files right now, and I'm not seeing anything that looks like what I might need to look through. Let's just go ahead and search the project for... let's just search the project for leaderboards, or leaderboard, see what comes up. Okay, we've got... Oh, we've got leaderboards functions. Ooh, look at this. Find or create leaderboard, find leaderboard. Okay, nice. This is what we need, I think, for sure. So this is going to use one of those Steam callbacks, which we can do. And this is in what class? This is in Steam user stats, but it's in Steamworks namespace. Interesting. Let's see if we can call that from Steamworks.get what was it? Leaderboard. Where'd it go? No, I've lost it. Get back here. There we go. Find or create leaderboard is what it was called. No, I cannot. That's really interesting. Steamworks. What was it called? User stats? Something user stats. It was Steam user stats. Steam user stats. Hey, look at that. There it is. And then we've got yeah, download leaderboard entries. Okay, nice. We can work with this. But it looks like we do need some sort of Steam leaderboard key. This is probably an ID for an individual leaderboard, according to this drop down that I have that you guys can't see, which is unfortunate. And then we've got this thing called an e-leaderboard data request. E-leaderboard data request. My data request. Isn't code just so riveting? It's like one of those things where it's like, I just need to do this, but I know that this isn't nearly as interesting to you guys as like working in the actual scene. So I'm sorry, but it has to happen. And then we've got int start range and int end range. So we can use this guy to get our leaderboard entries. I'll just comment that out so it doesn't look so ugly. But we need to figure out how we get e-leaderboard data request. I'm kind of wondering if there's like another function here. Steam. Well, let's look over here. So we have leaderboard functions. So we have find or create leaderboard, find leaderboard. That probably is going to give us that data piece that we need. And oh, there's so many different things. So I think what's going on here is we've got a function here that's going to get the ID of a leaderboard. That one right there. That's going to get the ID of a leaderboard. And then we're going to use that ID to then go and get the actual data from the leaderboard right down here. And I think if we just use those two guys, I think we should be able to get the data that we need. Watching code is totally fine. The light theme is not. Okay, let's take a break from code and let's switch over to not the light theme. How's that sound? How do I even do this? I don't even know. Is it in edit? No, file, account settings? That doesn't sound right to me. No, that's not right. How do you do this? Does anyone know? ¿Dónde está? Window? Is it in window? Oh, I don't see it. Maybe I'll just... Honestly, I can't remember. Wow! So just razz me for using the light theme and then don't even offer a solution? Here, I'm looking it up. Unity... Or not Unity, what am I saying? Visual Studio Dark Theme. Set color themes and fonts. Okay, hold on. On the menu bar, which is the row of menus such as File and Edit, okay, Tools and Options, Environment General, I think is what we need. Tools, Options, Environment General. Oh, color theme, here we go. I am not using the light theme, thank you very much. Do you want to see the light theme? According to Visual Studio, it's loading, it's thinking about it. According to Visual Studio, that's the light theme. See, is that worse or better? I dislike this a lot. You guys can't really see the window down here so well, but it's like, that's not supposed to look like that. Let me get that back to where it was. Actually, I'll leave that up a little bit since I've been doing some searching. No, let's do dark. And someone was telling me yesterday I could download like a hot pink theme, which sounds phenomenal. And I definitely want to do that. Hey, look at this! Oh, this is gonna mess with my head because I'm so used to using the light theme on all my code editors. But we will get through it. Is that much better? Is that much better? Are we happy campers now? Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm going after, in a little bit, like after the stream, or maybe like as another break, I'm gonna go online and see if I can find like the most obnoxious theme that I can, for Visual Studio. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, these things. Now I need to figure out what I was doing. Get leaderboard name. No, we want find leaderboard. That's what we want. Now we can watch the strum! Yay! See? It all worked out in the end. Steam user stats dot find leaderboard. And that'll be level code. And so now that gives us a Steam call, API call. We're gonna call that handle. And what's interesting about these is this can mean like a bunch of different callbacks. So you kind of need to like tell it which callback it means. I'm doubting myself all of a sudden. No, we're good. So if I come up here, we've got a whole bunch of these call results. I'm gonna need another one. And I don't know what the name of the callback is going to be. I'm gonna put this under a comment for leaderboards, because all this other stuff is for workshop. And it's probably not gonna be stats. Where does these come from? These come from Steamworks remote storage get published file details result. Well, that's not helpful. Maybe find leaderboard. Oh, leaderboard find result. What up, dude? Autocomplete is so nice. I totally looked that up in the documentation and nobody can tell me otherwise. Get results from leaderboard find. Sure, that's a good name, right? And then we need to actually instantiate this gosh darn thing. What's call result? I've never seen that before. Okay, it's something specific to Unity and Steam implementation using this particular package, I believe, which is steamworks.net if you're interested. So this is some class that somebody, either Steam or probably more specifically the API developer, has developed that's going to act as a callback for all of the different Steamworks functions. So I'm pretty sure that no, it's super cool. I'm pretty sure that it's just designed to take a struct and then based on what struct it's taking, it like melds to that, if you kind of know what I mean. What did I call that? Apparently it wasn't a good name. Get results from leaderboard find, and we'll need a function for that. And this was leaderboard find result. So this guy here is a struct, if that wasn't obvious already, and it's going to contain like the ID of the leaderboard and probably number of entries and, you know, stuff along that line. And I am probably just going to need the ID. But we need a callback function, and we'll slap that arbitrarily down here because this is in the callback section. Public. Oh, you know what? No. We should do this right next to the other leaderboard function. Leaderboards, woo! Oh, is it leaderboard single? There it is. Public void get leaderboard data for callback, which sounds really weird, but it makes sense, trust me. And there's a certain way, yeah, it's supposed to look like that. By the way, I don't just kind of know this from my memory banks, or from my random knowledge of C# banks. Figuring all this stuff out took way longer than I needed to, because there is legitimately no documentation on the API developer's site concerning stuff like this. It's just like what you can find on Stack Exchange and about nothing else. Which is okay. I mean, it makes it kind of an interesting challenge, but it's not as easy as it could be, which is too bad. Hey, what's going on? Nice to see you, man. I feel like the music is a little less. I'm going to turn it up. Okay, so we can pipe in this callback name up here. And, whoa, that's not where we need to put that. Right there, and then take that. Do you see anyone that's joined since the disaster happened? Do you guys see that my theme is now a dark theme? Isn't that so much nicer? Okay, so that should be calling that callback automatically. And when it does call the callback, we can probably use this now. What is the Ducky Boys role in the Discord? That is an excellent question. That's pretty much just a role that I put together. So the story. I don't really know too much about Discord. I mean, I do now. I've been using it for like a year. But back when I made the Discord, I didn't really know too much about how it worked. And so I was like, oh, everybody's just online or not online, and that'll be good enough. Which, of course, no, that's not how that works. So I, as a temporary thing, kind of made like this Ducky Boys role for like people that I knew were pretty active on the Discord, and stuff like that. And so I just put like people that I talk to in there slowly, and they have a couple more permissions than normal, like they're able to post links to things and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why that's there. Also, I thought the fact that people would be called Ducky Boys is kind of funny. Okay, let's see if we can find what we need. Hey, look at this. That is exactly what we need. So I was right. Oh, geez, what did I do? I was right on that supposition that that's to get the ID, which is good. Deku Scrub. Yeah, I know, dark theme, right? It's so much better. No, I want to find like a hot pink theme or something. Something super obnoxious. Okay, e-leaderboard data request. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's an enumerated type. Wait a minute. This, I think I can just do, I think we can just do this. So this should get all of the leaderboard stuff in general, and then we can have an option to get just like ones from the friends or whatever like that. Okay. And then we need a start and end range, and I think we just want to start at 0 and then go to 10, if I'm not mistaken. Like 10 entries for the top 10 people seems like enough, maybe? I don't know, maybe we should do more. We should do like 50. We'll experiment. We'll see what seems good. That's also going to be a Steam API call, which means we need another callback! Woo! Linking together our callbacks. Steam API call T handle is equal to that. Oh, you know what I didn't do up here? Handle dot, wait. I need to do something. I need to take this, and I need to set the handle to that, or else none of this works. I'm pretty sure. Leaderboards. Bump dot set. Oh yeah. No, that's totally what I need to do. And I can just put in handle, I believe, and that should work. So what this is doing then, if you didn't catch it, is it's going to do a net request to get the leaderboard data, and I'm sending in like this little ID that I'm calling handle, and I'm sending that into a callback class, and so when that callback class fires, it's going to call this callback here, this function here. And now I'm going to do the same thing for this and set up another callback, and then when that callback fires, then we can actually like call the function to display the results. You know, that sort of a thing is the general idea here. Which means I might actually want to call back for the results screen. We will probably want to set that up here in a little bit. Stretch. You gotta stretch every once in a while when you're coding, or else you just feel like everything is going to crumble around you and your spine is going to snap in half. Right. Let's see here. We need to, I've totally lost my train of thought. That's why you never stretch, apparently. Maximum action dev. Yes, that is me. What do you request of me? I must know. Oh, I need another callback. That's what I need. Best Code Stream 2019. One of the like 10 code streams of 2019, right? That's not what we need to do. We need to do this. This is something leaderboard related. Let's see if we can find what that thing is. It's not a find result. It's a download. Leaderboard scores downloaded? Does that seem reasonable? I feel like that is probably what we need. Not too much competition, I know, right? I mean, to be fair, watching code is not the most interesting thing on the planet, right? Like, I get why coding is not like this big phenomenon on Twitch. Because all I can do is pretty much complain about the fact that you guys wanted me to switch to the dark theme and make stretching noises and then ask if you like Lay's potato chips. You know what I mean? There's not too much more that's interesting. So get results from leaderboard finds. That's not what we need. That's get results of leaderboard scores, I guess? Better than most non-game related content on this site. What? Okay, legit question. What other, like, non-game content is there on Twitch? I seriously don't know. I do frequent Twitch a little bit, but not like... I watch way more YouTube than I do Twitch, for sure. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay. Call result, sub... What was it again? It was like a leaderboard download... Scores download, that was it. Dot create, and we need another callback. Wait, no we don't. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, right, yes, we do need another callback. What an idiot. I invite you to take a trip through the top categories you will see. That sounds scary. Should I do that now? Okay, I'm gonna set up this callback, and then I will take a trip, and I will update you guys on my progress with that trip. Hold on a second. Set leaderboard data for user. Bump, bump, bump. No, I need another callback. That's what we're doing. So get leaderboard scores callback. And that was not that. That was leaderboard scores download. There we go. And then we can take that and get rid of that. This music is pure nostalgia. I know, right? Dude, first, not even kidding, the first online game I like ever played, other than RuneScape, obviously, but the first like console online game that I ever played was Mario Kart Wii. So this is like, and I loved it. It was so novel because I had dial-up internet back then, so I had to like take it to my grandpa's house, who had significantly better music or significantly better internet, and do it there. Yeah, man, so cool, dude. Playing online games on the Wii was actually like, it's a super nostalgic thing for me, for sure. What was it? Scores? Something about scores. Get results of leaderboard scores, is that it? Dot set. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So that's going to actually get the entries. I used to play it with my family. Yeah, same here, man. Me and my, well, really my older brother, not as much David. He didn't really, excuse me, he didn't really play console games very much. But with my older brother, for sure, we played pretty much every game together that came out until like a couple years ago when we both were at college or moved out or anything. We did that a lot. Okay, so now we've got the scores, and we can just go ahead and debug.log pcallback dot geez, let's just log the entry count. Oh, I guess we can for each this sucker. For each p call, wait, What am I actually for-eaching? I might need to know that first. P callback dot. Oh, this is weird. Steam leaderboard entries dot Steam leaderboard entries, which is, oh, this is just a freaking U-long, unsigned long. That's not even like the entries themselves. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. This is sketchy as heck. Where are the leaderboard entries? Is it this? Steam leaderboard? That's also an unsigned long. Ah! What is this doing, man? What, am I using the wrong function? Download leaderboard entries. Doesn't that sound like what we need? It will return a leaderboard scores downloaded, which is that. Hey, I should figure out the Steam leaderboard first. Oh, shoosh. I shall not bow to thinking ahead and planning. How ridiculous would that be? Oh, but no, what would download leaderboard entries be other than, like, getting the leaderboard entries? Hold on, I think I must be missing something important here. Steam leaderboard entries T. Dude, this is like super weird. The Steam API in a nutshell. I know, it's so confusing, dude. I don't know why it's so difficult to work with. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the class definition and see if they've got a comment. Okay, asks the Steam backend for a set of rows in the leaderboard. And this call is asynchronous, will return in leaderboard scores downloaded T, which is what we're looking at. Leaderboard scores downloaded T will contain a handle to pull the Oh, are you serious? We'll return a handle to pull the results from get downloaded leaderboard entries. So we need another callback? What? Are you serious? Wait, maybe it's downloading it to local. Hold on. Get downloaded leaderboard entries. Where is that? I think that this is not correct. Wait, where is this function? It's not in here! Oh, what the heck? Where is it then? I'm so confused. Hold on. Is it in Steamworks maybe? Steamworks.get leaderboard, no. Get downloaded leaderboard entries? No, it's not there. I've now bought all the character things in Rubber Ducky and the Rainbow Gun? Really? Dude, that's so cool! Even in like the costume DLC or just like all the normal ones. Wait, so seriously, like where is this function that I'm supposed to be apparently using? It's oh, you're kidding. Dude, that function doesn't exist in... That function doesn't exist. Wait. Get downloaded leaderboard entries below. That function does not exist. I just searched the entire project for it. There's costume DLC. There is! It's so adorable. Yeah, there's like for $1 you get like, I don't know, 32 more costumes or something like that. Yeah, I think the costumes are actually way more interesting than the originals too. So if you like the costumes, I legit honestly recommend looking into it. Well, I have $1 in my Steam account almost exactly. I know what I buy. Yay! Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, back to this. Maybe what I'm... Get downloaded leaderboard entry? Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe what they mean is something like that. Do you guys have any idea what function I might look for to make this work? Because it kind of seems to me like the function that they're pointing me to does not exist. Like, I just searched for it in the entirety of the project files. It's just not there. So that's not correct. It says will contain a handle to pull the results from that function, so I'm kind of wondering if maybe they named the function something else eventually. Steam user stats attach leaderboard UGC. Yeah, it's worth looking at. Was that down here? Right here. Attaches a piece of user-generated content to the user's entry on the leaderboard. Nah, that looks like it's adjusting a certain entry. The only thing I can imagine is it's this get downloaded leaderboard entry, which I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to use. So, oh, wait a minute. This takes an index, right? This takes an index, and so I can just use the number of returned entries and index through them and get each one individually, and that's going to give me a leaderboard entry T. Okay. I think this will work. I think I understand. Who wrote all of this? This is the Steamworks.net API, which is the, as far as I know, leading way of doing Steamworks implementation in Unity. Which I think it is, and I mean, it's super nice that I don't need to do like all this integration stuff myself, but stuff like this keeps coming up because there's like no documentation to it, so you just have to like play around and see if you can figure it out. So, assumedly what we can do here is, what is it that, wait, hold on, no, I need a for loop. Oh, actually, do you guys want to be angry at me? How much do you feel like being angry at me right now? Out of 10. Give me out of 10, because that's going to determine how I write this next bit of code. I'm going to either do it how I know nobody will get angry at me, or I'm going to do it how I normally would. 3 out of 10, is that like you want to be angry at me or you don't want to be angry at me? Not, so we've got like a 3, a 6. If I see numbers up to 20, I'm going to write this, add them up, get 20. I'm going to write this the way that I normally would, and everyone's going to get really angry at me. A solid 4.5. Anyone else? Anyone else? Because if not, I'm just going to write a for loop and not ever talk about this again. No, okay, I'll just show you. 69 out of 10. Okay, let me show you what I normally would do. I just really think that while loops make a lot more sense for some reason. I don't know why. They just look cleaner to me. I use them so much more often, and it's not like there's any problem. They're the same thing ultimately. So I would normally do something like callback dot entry count. Chad versus Virgin Programmer. Yeah, I know, right? And then just like increment it this way, do my code here. I know that you can do exactly the same thing in one line with a for loop. I understand that, but this just makes more sense to me. I don't know why. Chad used for loops. Chad's used for loops. I've had so many people, like especially my brothers, be like, "Why are you doing that?" And I'm like, "Dude, but it makes sense." I'm gonna do it this way, man. Steamworks. Wait, no, it wasn't that. It was Steam user stats. Steam user stats. Autocomplete, please. Wait, why doesn't it recognize Steam user stats? Steam user stats. Steam user stats. There we go. And that takes the p callback dot leaderboard entries t, and then index of I, and then we need leaderboard entry, so we need a leaderboard entry t, my leaderboard. Wait, is leaderboard one word or two? It's one word, right? Leaderboard entry, I think it's one word, is equal to, I can use default, right? Wait, how does default in C# work? Anyone who's on the Discord, can you help me with the screenshot I sent? I will take a look at that real quick. Where'd it go? What do I do? What are you trying to do? That is my follow-up question. Do you want to get the secret? Do you want to exit the level? Or do you just want to do something interesting that all of your friends will congratulate you for? In which case, I don't know. I'm probably not the best person to ask for that. Because I don't necessarily tend to be a very interesting person. I'm trying to go to the next level. If you just jump off the left-hand side, it'll work. Oh, do you mean that it's not unlocking the next level? Because what you need to do in that case is you need to find some of the secrets that are hidden in the other levels, and the last 3 levels will be unlocked by finding an amount of secrets. Which there's hints to them on the main menu somewhere. If you poke around a little bit, you'll be able to find them. Yeah, man. I think that was the thing that people complained most about. Wait, NP details? What? What's this? It wants me to send in an array of integers. But why? What does that do? Let's go back to here. Where's the parameter definitions? Oh, is this it? Oh, this is so confusing. I'm not good at reading, like, comments in code. When I tried using C# from using Python, it's pretty easy to understand once you get used to the added stuff. Yeah, I mean, most modern programming languages are, like, close enough that, you know what I mean? They're so close. The only one that I can think of that's, like, significantly different is Scala, and that's because Scala is, like, weirdly different. It is all over the place sort of different. Like, they try to make it so that you can, like, literally write out sentences and stuff, and it would, like, work as code. It's super weird, man. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm trying to figure out what this array is for. Once you've accessed all the entries, the data will be freed. I don't know. I'm just gonna send in an empty array and see if that works. 90% chance, right? He was hired to work on Maximum Action. What a great coder. Details max. Oh! That has to do with the array. We'll just put 0. Out. It wants out. Scratch block coding is freaking hard. I don't know how people can make 3D engines out of that. Yeah, I mean, I've never really done a lot with Scratch, to be fair. Scratch is a little bit of a mystery to me. But I've seen some people do some crazy stuff with it. I mean, we were talking about, oh my gosh, I've forgotten his name again. Michael Reeves did that, did that thing with like coding robots to fly via Scratch and stuff, which is super cool. Okay, so I think this gives us a bool did work or something. Flip flop, I did a thing. What? What did you do? Did you flip flop? Did work. So if did work. If work! I'm gonna change this to work, all capitals, so that we can read it as if work! Yes, I flip-flopped. Excellent. Well done. Do you guys know what a T flip-flop in Minecraft terms would be? Darn it, I just lost my place in the code. I was hoping I could find work and it would come up, but it's not case sensitive. Leaderboard? Where is it? Yeah, it's like right down here, right? Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. You done playing Battlefront? Like a lever, but you can use any input. Yeah, that's exactly what a T flip-flop is. It's super weird, man. So if work, then what do we do with it? I guess we can debug.log my leaderboard entry, right? Dot details score. Yeah, let's see score. Oh, that's probably how we're gonna store people's time, is as a score. That makes sense. I played so much Battlefront today, but yes. Wait, like what time is it in Britain? Have you been, like, is it afternoon or evening? How's the workshop stuff coming? It is going fine. It's going about what I thought. We spent some time poking around the API to try to find exactly what we needed to be doing. But we're like halfway there, I think. 7:09, eh? Wow. It's like, what, 2 o'clock here, I think? Yeah, it's like 2 o'clock here. That's crazy, man. Okay, so that's actually to the point where we could probably call a leaderboard and be able to see scores on the leaderboard, I think. So that's good. Now we need to be able to set scores on the leaderboard. Hopefully that's not going to be any more difficult than what we're doing already. I think it's probably functionally about the same, right? Okay, once I get, okay, here we go. Once I get the set leaderboard thing put together so that we can test it, I want to change my Visual Studio my theme to something else. So if you guys want, you should definitely go out and you should see if you can find the theme that you would want to be seeing on my code screen forevermore. Read like a week probably, and send it to me like either on Discord or in chat here, and then I'll like pick through some of the ones that you guys have found, if you guys find any, and see if I could use that one. I think that could be kind of fun, right? Okay, so that, so we need to find the function for setting leaderboard data. I'm gonna assume this is just gonna be a single callback. Let's see if we can find it. It should be just like set leaderboard. Of course. Download leaderboard entries, get, find or create. That's not quite right. Get downloaded lead. Dude, I just realized we could do leaderboard entries for every custom level too. That's actually kind of sick. I don't think that would even be any more work. I'm gonna totally look at that. Get number, no. Where's the leaderboard? Where's set item? Find or create, find, get. Didn't we see that earlier? Oh, upload leaderboard score. There we go. That's exactly what we need. So we just need a callback, for the, what am I trying to say? We just need a callback for, when we're going in to set a score for, like, when we're getting a leaderboard and when we're going to go in and get the data from the leaderboard. So I think it should set it first and then it should come back and then it should get the data so that if you do get a high score, your leaderboard information will be in there automatically. That kind of makes sense to me. Let's go ahead and see if we can make that a reality. Oh no, that's not what we need. Scotland. Oh, you're from Scotland, Dunk? I didn't know that. That's super cool, man. Looking at this huge wall of code for the workshop API, I'm pretty glad the job I was supposed to have implementing for a game didn't go through. I mean, it's a little bit finicky, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. You just need to spend a couple days, like, getting your feet wet, and then you just kind of know how it works. You know what I mean? Leaderboard score uploaded, I think is what we want. So we're going to grab this and we're going to give ourselves another callback, which is going to be somewhere down here. Right here. Well, since you asked for a theme, I recommend Dracula Official. Oh, that's like actually a really nice one, isn't it? Dude, that looks delicious. Yeah, that's totally going to go into the pot. That actually looks really nice. Appreciate. What am I doing? Callback. Yeah, we need a callback for setting the user data. Set callback. Okay, so how this is gonna work is you're gonna come in here and you're going to be like, okay, get the leaderboard data for, wait. He says, totally blanking and realizing that's not at all what you're going to be doing. Hold on a moment. So the level is going to finish. You're going to go to the stats screen, and I think what I wanted to do, I wanted to send your score up first. So come down here and set leaderboard user data, and then I wanted to grab the leaderboard data so that if you are part of the leaderboard data that it grabs, then you'll appear there automatically. And I think the calls will happen fast enough that like shouldn't be a problem. Meaning I might need to reformat this guy a little bit. But let's just do the code. Oh, no, this is super simple. So in the callback, this is just going to be calling get leaderboard data for and sending in. Oh no, the level. Oh, it can't do the thing. What am I trying to say? Oh, dude, check this out. Wait. We're already going to have the leaderboard ID from setting it. Which means we don't need to call that twice. We can just call it once, and we'll call it from the set leaderboard function. Nice. Does that make any sense? I think I know what I'm doing. Do you guys know what I'm doing? I should probably try to explain this better. So when I set the leaderboard data, it's going to give me the ID for the leaderboard, which is what we were grabbing earlier. But then I can just send that in to this, to my callback, right? Yeah, I can just send that into my callback manually, and I don't need to recall this function again at all. I only need to call it once, or rather this function. Yeah. No, this is very good. Okay, so so this is going to call get leaderboard data for itself, and then we're going to need to reformat. Thinking, which means that this is going to turn into a leaderboard find result. My leaderboard. This will make sense in a second. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Maddie, I'm just gonna call you either Sausage or Maddie. I just use Monokai Dark because I'm a lamer. So, okay, I don't know if you guys noticed, but my theme has changed to the dark theme, and it's because some certain people were all like, dude, I don't mind you doing code, but your theme must be the dark theme, because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that I'm doing code all of today, because it's so uninteresting for everyone. But hey, you gotta do it, man. It's gonna happen. Bruh, light theme is good. Oh no. Nope. Oh boy. Oh, so someone just got auto-modded for something that shouldn't be auto-modded. Sorry about that. I will look into that. Sorry, Birchmore. I see your comments, and it does not deserve to be auto-modded. Okay, right. So, we do not need find leaderboard here. Let's just, all these comments are kind of confusing me. So let's just clean this up a little bit. Call me anything. I heard of Madi, Sausage, annoying little fill in the blank, Martini, Montai, all of them. Okay, I will find what name I think fits you best. I'll call you that. Find leaderboard. So when we get leaderboard data, we don't actually need to do that. We're just going to, this is a little icky, but we're gonna do it. We're going to say, get leaderboard data for callback. Shush, I know, I understand. And we're going to say, oh yeah, that definitely worked. Of course that worked. People who think the light theme is good also think pineapple belongs on pizza. Dog, let me talk to you about this. Pineapple on pizza is not that bad. In fact, I prefer it over no pineapple in certain situations. Oh man, everyone's going after him. I'm so sorry. So we're calling that automatically, so we can then, this is a callback, so that's going to be leaderboard score uploaded T, P callback, and bool is good. I should probably keep the naming convention. What do you have to say to this, Birchmore? You are in such the minority here. Dude, we all, I wonder if that's a thing. Like, what percentage of people like pineapple on pizza? Is there like a study about that? Legit question here. Whoa! They'll add nothing pizza with peas and mayonnaise? What? Are you serious? What is that? I've never heard of this. Wait, seriously? Okay, hold on. I'm looking this up. Peas and mayonnaise pizza. Oh my gosh, that is actually a thing. What on earth? That actually doesn't even look that bad. Hold on, no. For legal reasons, that's a joke. That's not a joke, man. Hold on a second. Look at this. posting a sketchy link in my own chat. Look at that! Peas and mayonnaise! Look at that! Yes, it's a... Oh, no. Yes, it's a Bing search. You know why? Because I searched it on Edge. That's why it's a Bing search. Duck, duck, go for the win. John, don't go through that rabbit hole. Oh, am I missing something here? Is this not as innocent as I think it is? Also, why is the screen black? Wait, what? Is the screen black for everyone? Transition, transition? Are we good? It looks okay on my end here. Maybe it's just a streaming thing. Okay, it looks like it's good for most people. Right, let's do this for a second here before we get back to this conundrum of pizza and peas. Is black for me on mobile? Dude, that's sad. You should try refreshing maybe. I don't know if that'll help. Why do people insist on ruining good food with stuff that comes from the ground? What? You don't like potatoes? Potatoes are great. Okay, right. Set leaderboard data for user callback. So that's going to be getting the data. Oh, I'm just piping that in without. Okay, we do not need this function anymore. This function is officially deprecated. Get rid of that pupper. And we are just going to very scarily and ickily use this. And that's going to have p callback dot. I'm certain it's got the Steam leaderboard code in here, right? And BIO failure. Does that work? Oh man. Wait. Steam leaderboard. Tell me that works. Cannot convert from Ulong to Steam leaderboard. Find result T. Well, all we need is just the Steam leaderboard, right? Which means we could actually leaderboard entry, right? That's what we need, I think. Yeah, I think we can just do that and just use p callback. You know, we're gonna do this right. My leaderboard, blard. The worst monstrosity of a pizza ever made. I'll post it on Discord. Nothing pizza with left beef though. I don't even know what to say. Wait, where's this pizza? Is that in dank memes? Okay, it's a video. I'll take a look at that in a little bit. So then we can do my leaderboard. Why is it not working? No! Download it. Oh, because it needs to be a leaderboard entry. Blah! What does a leaderboard entry even have in it? Leaderboard entry. Wait. Steam leaderboard T. Oh! Whoa. Wait a minute. What is this giving me? This is giving me a Steam leaderboard. No, I just have my parameter name wrong. Steam leaderboard T. That should be fine then. Yes. No, this is working. Excellent. Okay. Very good, very good. Ba-ding. Every time you hear that ba-ding, what I'm doing is I'm opening up a window on OBS to check what kind of followers we have and stuff. Because I'm a little bit neurotic because, like, I swear, like, things have been growing and things have been doing super good over the last couple weeks, and I swear someday all of you guys are going to just be like, dog, no, we're out. I'm gonna be like left here by myself because it's just like, dude, all I'm doing is coding. You know, I'm late, but me here now. Hello, how you doing? Good to see ya. Get leaderboard data for callback. So, that's now doing that, which I should really just switch this to a different function. Name. I could just take out callback and it would still make sense. Yay, so let's do that. And I'm gonna have errors all over the place now. Oi! So then that now should pipe correctly, and we should get our scores printed out if we were to call this, which is excellence. So if it successfully, if BIO failure, if not BIO failure, then we can go ahead and get our leaderboard data. And so now all we need to do is we need to write just like a normal get or a normal post command for the set leaderboard data. I think we should be good. Which is actually kind of exciting because that means we can test this pretty soon, I think. Whoa. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need that anymore. And oh, I wonder if set automatically overwrites, which means we might need to do a check to make sure that this score is better. I'll bet it does overwrite, actually. If better. So we're going to change this to if better. So what it's going to do first is it's going to get your entry, which means no, which means I need to get the leaderboard data first anyway. Oh no, disaster! Wait, let's see if this actually is going to overwrite. No matter what, if it'll always overwrite. Upload leaderboard score. Uploads a score on the Steam backend. This calls asynchronous details are extra game-defined information regarding how the user got that score. Okay. Oh no, I think it's always going to overwrite it, no matter what. Oh, that's so frustrating. Wait, so we should... Is there no way to check? Is there really no way to check? Do we have to do this manually? I think we need to do it manually. Oh well, unreformat, I guess. It's okay. So that's going to come down here, and we do need our callback. Oh my gosh, how did I goof this up so badly? You know what we should do? We should just see if it overwrites it and then reformat it if we need to. That seems like a better idea to me. Or we could, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so, upload leaderboard score, Steam, user stats, that was it. Upload leaderboard score, and we need, our leaderboard ID, which means we do need to get the leaderboard first anyway. Oh my gosh, would you look at that? Dang, man. So we actually are going to need to re-unformat this, if that makes sense. Can you change the theme to the one I recommended because it's much easier to spot mistakes? Yeah, let's do it. I would appreciate the help with spotting mistakes for sure. Yes. It wants me to look for the app in the store. But why? This is not... No. I'm trying. So, can I find this in the Visual Studio Marketplace itself? There's gotta be a way to do that, right? Without, like, following the link from, Edge. I'm gonna follow the link from Firefox. Not now, please. Okay, go ahead and install that. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to want to actually open up in Visual Studio for some reason. Yeah, there should be. Okay, how do I find the marketplace in Visual Studio itself? Does anybody know? Tools, test, analyze, window? Is it a window? Hell? Why is this not easy to find? This should be right here somewhere. Get tools and features? Sure. That sounds right. It's asking me to install something. Oh, Visual Studio Installer. This makes sense, right? Please update Visual Studio Installer before proceeding. Yeah, update it! Go, go, go! This is probably riveting for you guys because you can't see what's going on. What can I do to make this an interesting and exciting time for all of you watching? I could take a drink. No, I can't. I'm out of water. Oh, it's almost installed anyway. Play Minesweeper. That's a great idea. Do I have Minesweeper? Surely I do. It's on Windows 10, isn't it? Oh, I need to install it? What? It doesn't come free on Windows 10? That's ridiculous. Dum dum dum. Okay, now where do I go from here? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set up the window so you guys can try to help me figure this out. Properties. Here, transition over there real quick. So this is what I wanted here. This does not seem like what I need to be doing. If I go ahead and follow this link. Yeah, see, it's just like, yo, we don't know what to do with that. Because this VS Code extension is not working. Oh, wait, isn't that something I can, Visual Studio Extension development? Total space required 1.5 gigs. Yeah, I mean, I guess, it's for VS Code. Oh, is that different? Not Visual Studio? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that was different. Hold on. Wait, let me go back to Visual Studio real quick. I'll bet Visual Studio Dracula Official. A dark theme for Visual Studio and 50 other apps. I don't have... Oh, I do have Git installed. Let's just download the zip from GitHub. I think that's going to be easiest here. And extract. Oh, here I can put this back up so you guys can see. And go ahead and extract that. Yips. Visual Studio. So I should be able to import this somehow. According to this, it's tools, import and export settings right there. Import selected environment, import and export settings, import selected environment settings, boom. I'm trying to think here. I'm actually going to transition back to here for a moment. Yeah, I forget sometimes that Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code are two different things. Why are they two different things? Does anyone know? Like, what's the difference between them? Yeah, go ahead. No, just import new settings, overriding current settings. That should be fine. Which collection of settings do you want to import? Here we go. Okay. And now, if we go to my downloads and grab that guy, do that, go. Okay. Okay, I think it is done. Is this correct? Is this what you guys were thinking of? Did I do it right? That's my question. I mean, I do like the look of this. This does look like much cleaner than the dark theme. Yeah? Okay, awesome. Excellence. Excellence, excellence. So, where were we here? Steam set upload user score. So we need the leaderboard first, which we can do. We're going to need to undeprecate this guy. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to, gosh darn it, what was the name of that function? Dot, get leaderboard name? No, that's not it. Leaderboard, something about leaderboards. Find leaderboard, that was it, right? Yeah, that was it. That's going to be a string leaderboard name. A good theme matters for spawning problems. I agree, that's actually one of the reasons I've used light theme up until this point, because at least like things like, you know, the code being underlined in green and red and stuff, it all is very visible. I don't know, you know what I mean? It's just kind of what I started with, but I do not at all mind trying something new. I think could be a good change. So that's Steam API call T, handle, and this should all still be set up from the deprecation. Oh, I did delete it, didn't I? Silly boy. No, here we go. Get results from leaderboard find. We're still good. And we can get rid of that. Yeah, leaderboard scores downloaded T. I think that's what we want. So back up here, we can say leaderboard scores downloaded, get leaderboard scores callback, and that's dot set. Oh, no. What's the name of my callback? It was get leaderboard scores downloaded. Where is it? No, this is not how that works. Oh, it's get results of leaderboard scores. Okay. Get results of leaderboard scores. Go ahead and send in handle.set. Send in handle. Okay. So get results of leaderboard scores is calling which callback? Where did my... There we go. Is calling... where did I set that? That's calling get leaderboard scores callback, which is down here. Okay, this is where we're actually going to start changing things now. So this is going to switch over to a different function, but we're going to write a new get leaderboard scores callback. Which we are gonna So what does this need to do now? So we are reformatting this so then when let's just get a little space in here so it's a little easier to read. We're reformatting this such that upload leaderboard score and everything like that. That's now going to I'm gonna gonna turn this music down just a hair. So we're now gonna update that such that that goes into get the leaderboard data. So right up there. So we're actually going to comment. That's going to get leaderboard data for level code. Oh! Wow! Oh, that's interesting. I was like, wait, which function is it calling? And it's two functions of the exact same name. What the heck, man? Bad on me. What we need to do instead is we need to decide which one of these guys is much more useful. This is going to become the callback, I believe. Boy, I've really mussed this up, haven't I? What a disaster. Right, and this doesn't need to be here at all for the moment. Guys, you know what? Sometimes you just need to admit you're just not very good at coding. And this is one of those times. Dude, I really mussed this up. This was so simple, and we had it, and then I was like, oh, I'll make a good change, and then it wasn't a good change. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So we've got this callback coming. So get leaderboard data for, and that is gonna be okay, no. I need to re-talk myself through this. So I know what's going on. Okay, so we come in, we say set leaderboard data for user if better, which means that we need to get their score first. So we get the leaderboard data so that we're able to do that. So when we get the leaderboard data, we then need to have a callback for getting the leaderboard data, which is going to be this guy, meaning this guy is no longer going to be... Oh, wait. No, this does need to download the entries. So that's going to download the entries, which means that this callback needs to be a part of get results of leaderboard scores. Okay. Get results of leaderboard scores is down here, which is then going to become that. Okay, excellent. On track. Second thing, so then we come down here and we, so we're getting the scores, so we have all the entries, which means then get results of leaderboard scores is going to be, this needs to be a different callback. Right. Exciting music for an exciting time. I think we're back on track here. And that's going to change to a different type of callback. So that is indeed a Steam leaderboard T, so we can go ahead and do that. Actually, we're probably going to want something very similar to that right now, so that's Steam leaderboard T. Excellent. And now that definition is incorrect, so let's go ahead and change that real quick. I think it's that one, if I'm not mistaken. Get results of leaderboard scores, please. It's actually that one. Okay, excellent. Now we need a new one. Let's just get rid of that. I don't think we need that anymore. We need a new one that's going to be I don't know what that's going to take right at the moment, but it's probably going to be, wait a minute, it's probably going to be leaderboard scores downloaded. In fact, 90% sure. So that's going to be the same. That's going to be leaderboard scores downloaded. Terrific. So come down here and leaderboard scores downloaded. And then we're going to have another callback. Like, are you guys kind of following what's going on here? I know I'm kind of zipping around a whole bunch. I'm just like trying to get this all set up so that it's not like a complete disaster anymore. So it's going to download scores, downloading, blah, blah, blah. What are we doing? Yeah, leaderboard scores downloaded. That guy, and that's going to be setting the handle, which means then when the leaderboard scores are downloaded, which will be happening in here, leaderboard scores downloaded. What? Oh, because it's the exact same name. Whoops. Callback. Woo. Okay. There's a good naming convention for you, right? So when the leaderboard scores are downloaded, there's our callback for it. And then we actually have the leaderboard scores and we can actually do what we need. Boom! That didn't take way too long. Oh boy. Okay. But how do we find the entry for an individual user? We might actually need to do this as a second call, I think. Is that a different function? Get downloaded leaderboard entry. Do we have a for user downloaded leaderboard entries? Download leaderboard entries for user. We do have a different thing there. What does that return? I guess we're gonna find out here. So let's see. So we've got this guy. Oh, of course. We just need to swap this out. Duh. But of course that's going to have some different parameters, which is probably still my leaderboard. Yeah. And then it is asking for the ID of the users, which we might be able to just kind of fudge in by getting our ID locally, which Steam AP... Wait. I know there's a way of getting the ID. Steam utils get app ID. That's not what we need. Let's see. Dot get player ID? You wish. Of course it's not that easy. Is there a way of getting the player ID straight from the API? There's gotta be, right? They wouldn't just leave that hanging somewhere. There's gotta be a way of doing that. What do we have? We've got Steam Manager, Steam Music, Steam Networking, Steam Remote Storage, Steam UGC. Oh, Steam User. Whoa. Steam User dot get Steam ID. Is that really? Ooh, it totally returns what we need. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And then int user, that's just going to be 1, and we're going to need to arbitrarily shove this into an integer array, new int. Isn't it? Okay, I grew up in my programming world, programming in C++, and it is so weird to me that you can dynamically allocate arrays. Seriously, like, I still haven't gotten used to being able to do this. Oh, why isn't it working? Isn't it? Oh, no, it's a C Steam ID. New C Steam ID. Does it work? Yes! Excellent! Dude, I thought that was gonna be like another round of callbacks. Ah! Okay, all good, all good, all good. So that should be all working now. So we're gonna download my individual leaderboard data piece, which means we need yet another callback. You heard about the Banshee game engine? It's 2 years old and never updated. Good technology, but so unstable that I left it doing nothing for 2 minutes and it crashed. What? No, I've never heard about this. Is anything that I might know about, has anything that I might know about been made in it? By any chance? Let's see, remote storage. No, this is not what we need. We need one that is going to look something like this. Okay, leaderboard, entry T, hopefully. Is it actually a leaderboard entry that it's giving back? Whoa, that's not what we need. It's going to be giving back it says it gives back a but downloads leaderboard entries for an arbitrary set of users. E-leaderboard data request, I think. Let's see if that works. It's a mixture between the Unity GUI and the Unreal GUI, and it uses C++ instead of C#. Really? Like, it actually mixes them together, or it's like kind of a weird intersection between the two of them? E-leaderboard data request? This doesn't seem right to me. Leaderboard entry T. Leaderboard entries T? Let's see if that one works. My entry downloaded. We are almost through the incredibly boring and unriveting part of this. I swear we'll actually be able to get into testing and looking at stuff here in a second, which I think is going to be way more interesting. So my entry downloaded. Go on down here. No. We need to define that sucker first. Grab that. Go down there. My entry downloaded is equal to call result sub. What was it? Steam leaderboard entries. Steam leaderboard entries dot create, and that is going to be what? I don't know, man. We don't have a callback for that yet, do we? I don't think we do. No, we need a new callback. So public void get my entry callback, and assumedly that's going to be Steam leaderboard entries T and P callback. And man, we've done this a lot today. Bool BIO failure, which hopefully is never the case. A weird interconnection, basically. There isn't any documentation including all the keybinds or how to create and manage scripts. Really? So it's like actually an intersection? How incredibly strange is that? Do you do any game dev in C++? If so, which do you prefer? I have not really done any game development in C++. I did a little bit with Unreal, but I have done significant amount of programming in C++. And I will say, pretty distinctively, I think C# is just easier to use, even if C++ is, you know, ultimately a little bit more optimized. C# is just kind of like C++, but with some extra functionalities. Like, for instance, freaking delegates. If you haven't used delegates in C#, you should totally look them up. They are super cool. They're essentially function pointers, which I know you can do in C++, but they're not nearly as fleshed out as they are in C#. It's super neat. You should actually look it up. Okay. So, we've got this guy. So that's going to get the entry, and that means that we'd actually be able to put a screenshot of it in the Game Devs Projects channel. Dude, yeah, I'll totally check that out. That sounds super interesting. I appreciate the screenshot, dog. Oh, that's not actually what we need. Maybe it is just a leaderboard entry. Let's see. We'll see if it... throws a fit here. Oh, wow. That was a transition. Get my entry callback like that. And then it's going to be like, oh, no, no, no. And I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, there's that. And now it should be set up, right? I think so. I think so. Leaderboard scores downloaded. Leaderboard scores downloaded. No, it's my entry downloaded that we want to use here. So my entry downloaded. Let's set that handle. So Birchmore, what do you usually use for coding then? It's usually C++, isn't it? Or do you also... No, you totally do some C# stuff as well, don't you? Okay, so we've got our callback. That should give us the score for this individual entry. Only C# at the moment, because you only use Unity. Okay, yeah, I mean... Honestly, C# is just so nice. There's so many good features to it compared to C++. And C++ is a little bit better optimized, but I mean, you know what I mean? It's a little bit give or take. But I do prefer C# a little bit. So that we should be able to get the score for the user. So we'll write a little bit of logic here to compare score to current score. And that's going to be what we use to decide whether we need to overwrite the score, and if we do need to overwrite the score, that's when we can actually set the score, which means we need another one of these things. So handle and what was it? No, it was upload. Upload leaderboard score to p callback dot. Oh, tell me that we've got the leaderboard here somewhere. Oh, do we not? I don't think we do. I think we're gonna need to cache it. That's okay. That's not too bad. So we're just going to create ourselves a nice little variable. Public Steam leaderboard T my current leaderboard. and when we get this guy, my current leaderboard is equal to my leaderboard, which is nice. So out of the people that are in chat right now, I'm actually really curious, who all does game development either as a job or as a hobby? And what engines are you guys using? I know that there's like about 20 people in here, and I don't know if I've even heard from all of you guys, like what the stuff that you do is. I'd be legit really curious. Okay, so we're caching the leaderboard, so we can just use my leaderboard, my current leaderboard. I do it both as a job and a hobby, using Unity in both. Yeah, same. That's exactly the same for me too. I am right with you. And then upload score method. Oh, wait, upload score method? Whoa! Force update, keep best. Dude, we don't even need to. Dude. So when it gets the entry for the user, what was I saying? Yeah, we don't need to compare it. That's what I'm saying, which is excellent. In fact, we don't even need to get... Oh my goodness, why didn't I see this when I was looking at the function? We don't even need to get the user entry. We can totally just take that and put that there. And I kind of gave up doing anything until I had a concrete idea, but I've used Pygame, Love2D, and Unity. How do you like Love2D? I've heard good things about it. I try a lot of game engines that aren't well known and see which ones I prefer. Is that why you were talking about, what was it called again? Banshee? I do it as a bit of a hobby, mainly using Unity. Like, what sort of stuff have you done? Communist space crabs? The idea of a space crab in general, by the way, is excellent. I super appreciate that. So we can do that, and we're still going to cache the leaderboard, and the score is going to be currently, oh, wait, no, we can't get this. It's, player movement, player something, Dimbopoulosis? I think I've done absolutely nothing, but I want to learn. Yeah, I would be happy to give you any tips that you need to get started at least. So feel free to like just kind of go down in my Discord and be like, yo, what should I do? And I'll see if I can help you out if you want to learn more. I 3D model game art as a hobby and use Unity. Ooh, very cool. What kind of, like, have you done anything for projects, or just kind of do stuff on your own just for fun? Okay. Right. Aye, Capri-Sun. That is excellent. I love it. What are we looking at here? Int score, right. We need... Where did I stick that? It was in player something, wasn't it? Player movement, I thought. I don't remember, but I think level manager. No, end screen data gets it, right? It was from FPS movement, that was it. FPS movement dot time speedrun timer. So that will do that. Score details, we can send in an empty array because we are not using that, which is good. And zero details count. I would use Banshee 3D, but it's so broken. I haven't made much that is out of the world yet, but I'm starting to get in with a game dev company called Wallride. Oh, interesting. Like, what sort of stuff have they done? I've tried out making a top-down spaceship bullet hell kind of game, and I'm currently working on a game that I can only describe as Oregon Trail meets a heist film. Ooh, that sounds very interesting. The question was, do you do game dev like as a job or as a hobby? And if so, what are like some of the engines that you work with or stuff like that? So mathf.round to int. Obviously, I use Unity a lot. Although, believe it or not, I started out with GameMaker, GameMaker Studio, and GameMaker 7. So I do actually have a pretty good head knowledge in those guys as well. They're demoing their first game right now at 2D Con in Minneapolis, or not Minneapolis, in Minneapolis! It's called Elementals. Dude, that's super sick. Yeah, I'd love to see what they're working on. It was supposed to be a job. My contract fell through at the last moment. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Was that recent? Is that the thing with the Steamworks stuff? So that's Steam API call T handle. So that's uploading the leaderboard score. So we can actually just get rid of that entirely. Oh, it is in Minneapolis, actually. Got it right. Last year, haven't been applying for much dev jobs as of late, though. That's super sad. Is that just because you were feeling the burnout, like you were saying? Public void. Uploaded score callback. And what does this guy give us? This gives us a leaderboard score uploaded T. Leaderboard score uploaded T P callback. And failure. Mental health / big changes in my life. Oh, I totally understand that. Yeah, neither of those things are fun or easy to deal with, and I definitely feel for you there. 100%, man. That's kind of, both of those are kind of reasons why I've only started really doing game dev, like, semi-professionally. Well, I guess you could call me a professional now, that I'm working with New Blood. But that's the reason that I've only started doing that, like, more recently. Just, you know, life. Life gets in the way. Okay, so we've got our callback set up. We have not set the handle because we need a call result. We do not need that anymore, which is absolutely fantastic. But let's just reformat this guy to be a... Oh, what was it again? It was a leaderboard. Leaderboard scores downloaded? No, leaderboard scores uploaded. That's it. Leaderboard score uploaded. My uploaded score callback. Okay, excellent. Life is complicated. Everything should be easy. Should be, but is not. That is so true. Very, very true. Yeah, it's hard to fit in game dev stuff if you don't get like at least a little bit of money from it. It's hard to fit it in like the meantime of stuff. You know what I mean? Definitely have felt the burn of trying to do that and burning yourself out on it. But I'm very, very fortunate to be able to like at least do it for some money now. Working with New Blood and George and everyone. Which is not, I was not expecting that anytime soon. So it's super, super nice. I really appreciate the opportunity. So that's leaderboard scores uploaded. Leaderboard scores downloaded. No, that's leaderboard scores. Wait, did I already have a callback for this written? I thought I did. Uploaded score callback. Yeah. Uploaded score callback. Anybody using Godot right now? Or have used Godot at all? Because I've heard a lot of really good things about it. And I've kind of been toying around with the idea of maybe like next time I do just like a tiny little on the side project, I might use that just for fun. Yeah, no, if anybody has used it, I'd be really interested in hearing your thoughts about it, whether you think it's good or not. Okay, upload a score callback. So we've got the score uploaded, meaning we can now download all the scores, which is excellent. We are very close to being done here, I think. Oh, did I really delete the... Oh, not close. Uploaded score callback. Oh my gosh, why can't I remember all these names? My uploaded score callback. That's literally what it's called. .set. Handle. So close, so close. Very excited. So then that's going to call this guy, meaning all that needs to do is download all of the scores, and then we can display them, and we will be ready to test this, which is going to be super exciting. After a couple hours now of working on this thing. Get leaderboard scores callback. Do we need that anymore? I don't think we do. No, we don't need that anymore. Get that out of here. Dead oddity. Clap! Clap! Yeah. You know that we're getting close to the end of a long chain of code when the claps start coming out. That's how you know. Okay, upload a score callback, which means we need to grab up another Steam user stats call, and that is going to be download leaderboard entries, plural, and we do need the cached leaderboard, so it's a good thing that we have that. And data request, oh, just get rid of the rest of these for the moment. For those that have been here a little while, you might be wondering, why is he redoing this function? And that is because some silly little boy named Johnny managed to delete the function to do this. And so here we are. Don't kill me, I'm sorry. So then we've got a handle that we can be setting, and that is leaderboard scores download, which we'll call, yeah, no, I think that's literally it. Leaderboard scores download. Where are we? There we go. Leaderboard scores downloaded .set handle, and that will automatically call this pupperoo right here. And when that pupperoo gets called, we should be able to see the score of all of the leaderboards. Excellent. Okay, let us do a quick recap on exactly what this thing is doing and how we got to this point, and by doing that, hopefully I'll see if something is not working before we actually test it. Okay. So, we've got this function, set leaderboard data for user if better. That's going to be called when the level ends, and we'll have our level code right here. So get leaderboard data for is going to be called from that. Whatever, that's totally fine. So then that's going to come up here, and it's going to find our leaderboard, and that's then going to cache the leaderboard and try to update our score, which is happening right here. And then once that score is updated, it's going to download all of the entries from the leaderboard, and then it's going to print them all out, and we should have all the data there. The one thing, there is one thing. I saw a create or something, get or create, something like that over here. And I wanted find or create leaderboard. I kind of real quick want to put that in instead of just find leaderboard. And the reason being, the reason being, because if we've got like a custom level, this actually really excites me. So if we've got like a custom level, it totally means that every custom level could have a leaderboard associated with it, and it'll just make it automatically. Which is so cool, because then everybody's workshop levels will have speedrunning leaderboards. I am so excited about that. I think that's going to be really neat, man. Imagine trying to make a game engine. Oh man, I do not want to imagine trying to make a game engine. I can't even imagine that, man. Okay, we need a sort method. leaderboard sort method, and it should be ascending. Why not? And then leaderboard display type, and it should be numeric times seconds. How about seconds? Yeah, that works. And is that going to give me the same thing? Leaderboard find result T? Oh, interesting. That's not the same thing. That should be leaderboard find result T, like that. Which means that that is going to need to change to that. And we're going to need to change some parameters up here to be that. And we're going to need to change a parameter up here to be that. And that should all work now. Dude, I think we're actually ready to test this now. Finally. Hopefully it doesn't just kind of explode immediately. After all this, that would be so sad. Okay. Are we really ready? I'm like actually kind of scared to test this because it's very networky and complicated. Oh, no we're not. We haven't actually called this function yet. Does that mean that all of this needs to be static? No, we have a reference to the instance. We should be good. Okay, I'm going to transition over to Unity here. I'm going to start up Steam, which is not currently running, so that we can run this from the start. We're going over to intro movie. I still need to call the function, and we'll call that on end screen data over here real quick. Steam is getting in the way. And so when this, in start, we can call this in start. I'm like 90% sure. We should be able to do Steam Manager.instance me? What is that called? I know I have a static reference to this guy. Oh, it's Steamworks Manager. Steamworks Manager.instance. I think that's the one that I set up. Let's just take a look at that real quick before I do something really dumb. So in awake, S instance. Oh, S instance. Okay. S instance, dot, and what's the function name? I should really like write these things down. Set leaderboard data for user if better. And then we just need a level code, and we should be able to level manager dot level name, LV name, right? Okay. Yes, this should work. So if I start from the beginning of the game here, and that should all compile okay, I think. If I start from the beginning of the game here, and that's starting up. And okay, where do we want to? There's like gotta be a test level that we can just do. Oh, I think it comes up on the tutorial, right? Yeah, let's see if that works. Okay, so I see that our time is being tracked down at the bottom, so that is good. So we're just going to run through the tutorial real quick. Whoops. No! No! John plays backs of action. The disaster. Go through here. Oh my gosh. Press use to continue. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I guess this part of the tutorial doesn't have an end screen, so it probably wouldn't work here no matter what. Loading. It's so weird. It takes significantly longer to load in the in the Unity editor than it does in the actual game. I don't know why that is. Anyway, we can go and destroy some peeps. And get up, please. Oh, I'm in slow-mo. And complete the tutorial? Oh no, does it not have an end screen? Ah! Dang it. I thought that was going to be an easy way of testing this. We can just try one of the other levels. You can see that I know the game that I'm working on excellently well. Hospital, we could do that. What's the short one? Streets is super short. Let's just run through there real quick. What is this music from, I wonder? It's very, like, jungle adventure-y, you know? Okay, get on through here. Little bits of lag spikes. I don't know how I managed to get through that whole section with only taking, like, 1 or 2 bullets worth of damage. And exit. Okay, here we go. This should all be appearing in the console. Oh no! The time! Oh! I can't even see! Oh, wait. No, this is all other stuff. Oh, what an idiot! What a disaster! It may or may not be working, but I'll never know. Let me just see if I can scroll through real quick and see if I can find it. But I might need to just take out this call and try again. Oh, that's interesting. That could be a problem. Search for weapon. We've got 1 and 20 right here. Oh, that is in Steamworks Manager. Ooh. And my score is 20. Yes! Nice! Excellent! Dude, so that totally worked. That's the number of entries in the leaderboard. And that is the score that is at the top, which happens to be my score. One thing I didn't think about, though, is can I get the name of the person whose score this is here? Dude, did that seriously work on the first try? That's sick, man. I think that might have worked on... what the heck, stealing high scores? Dude, you have no idea. I actually, like, when I did Rubber Ducky originally, I actually went and made sure to get all the high scores on the leaderboards before I released them, just so I could see if anyone could beat me. It was so grody. I don't know why I did that, why I thought that would be okay to do, but I totally did, and I still have the best speedrunning high score. Okay. So that totally worked. Let's see if we can also print out the name. And if so, we can work on getting a GUI set up. My leaderboard entry dot details UGC. Oh, I might need to do an extra. I might be able to get the ID, but what do we have here? Get account ID, get account type. Universe hashcode type. I might need to do another call to get everybody's name, which kind of sucks, but I guess for right now, let's just print out. Is there a problem with me printing out the Steam ID? Nobody can do anything if they have my Steam ID, right? I don't think so. I think it's okay. I trust you guys. And that's going to be toString here. And that's going to be a toString there. So we should be able to see if that matches my idea. You're going to get hacked, I know. It's just, I mean, it's bound to happen sometime. Might as well happen now, right? Okay, let's try that whole thing again. We'll actually run through the same place to make sure that it's not like doubling up on entries. So we'll run through streets again, make sure it's not doubling up on entries. I think that should be pretty good. Alright, let's do it. Oh, you know what? I should also actually be able to see these leaderboards on Steam itself, potentially. So I will look there as well. Okay, let's see if I can do it without taking any damage. Okay, never mind. That was so incredibly short-lived. How sad. Oh, I forgot to delete the print of my time. So this is going to be difficult to do again. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, no, pause. Hopefully it's not too far away here. Is that it? I think that's it. And there is only one entry, which is excellent, because that means that it's not doubling up on entries, and it kept the entry from last time, which was the better one. Dude, I think we might have one-shot this after, 2.5 hours. But the fact is, I think we might have one-shot it. That is excellent, man. Okay, so what do we do now? I'm gonna go onto Steam, the Steam front end, and see if I can find my the whole leaderboard and my score there. Here, go ahead and transition over so you guys can see. Max X. Oh, so this is a tick that I have. Whenever I go to this page, I automatically scroll over just to see what the reviews are at. I don't even do it consciously anymore. It just happens. But what should be possible now is, where do we go to see achievements? Under workshop? Do you guys remember how you go and see, the leaderboards for a game? I know it's possible somewhere around here. I want to see if the leaderboard is actually live and my score is actually on there. No idea. It has something to do with achievements, I swear. Does anybody know how you can see the leaderboard? I don't think I've ever used it. Oh, I wonder, because we don't have any achievements, if we can't, do that easily. Steam C leaderboards. I want to see if it's on the page! How to see leaderboard. I wonder if this will help. They're right here. Steam community. Okay, let's just go to the community hub of MaxX, and if we can't find it in 2 minutes, then we'll just keep going, I guess. Discussions, screenshots, artwork, broadcast videos, workshop news, guides, reviews. I don't think any of these are leaderboards. Oh, that's so sad. No. Yeah, I mean, I know that it's working. We can see it appearing in the console. I don't think that we're going to be able to see it until we actually add achievements, which is the only way that I know how to get to it. I wonder if it's global achievements? Yeah, see, the page doesn't even exist. Okay, so we're going to have to wait until we actually add achievements to be able to see that, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I would really like to see that right here, but suffice to say, I think it's working. What does that mean then? I got 50 for getting a headshot. The scoring system is so borked. We so need to redo this. It's not even funny. Sometimes I get scores for breaking glass, and I haven't even broken any glass, and I'm like, dude. Okay, let's clean up the debug statements a little bit here. Because it's might messy at the moment. Go ahead and get rid of that. That seems to be working all fine. And I'll keep in the debug statement for telling me, for telling me what the thingy is. I think I need to eat lunch because I'm starting to just not be able to talk correctly. I might break here in half hour or so and go do that. We can get rid of that. So we are able to log somebody's Steam ID, and I'm able to log their score on the leaderboard. It would be really nice if I could log their name instead, which means I might need to refactor this while loop into like a reciprocating API call over here. Oh, I'm not on the right thing. There we go. Sorry about that. So, if that's the case, how are we going to do that? It's not very hard. We just need, like, are we sure that that data's not in here already? It seems like a pretty simple thing for them to add into the Steam API. Let's see if we can find it. So it's my leaderboard entry dot. We've got m details, which is an int. We've got m UGC, which is a UGC handle. Let's see what's in there, I guess. And that is just another integer. We've got global rank, which is interesting. We've got score, and then we've got the user ID. Yeah, I think we're going to need to do this so that we've got like some reciprocating API calls here, which is too bad. Okay, before we get into that, let's do something a little interesting and a little fun. I don't even know what. What do you guys want to do? Let's take a 10-minute break here and do something fun. Oh, you know what? I should show you guys the new lighting that David and George have been working on, because I know a couple people were asking about that before. Let's totally take a look at that. Lighting and destruction and cool stuff. I'm actually going to post on Twitter that we're going to take a look at that. Give me 1 second, please. If anyone was interested in taking a sneak peek at the new lighting and destruction that at Dusk Dev and at don't discard it, at Balloon where's Balloon Moose? There you are. I'm going to be running through hospital a couple times right now. And then you add the smiley face. That's when they know you're being genuine. That's how you get them, man. It's all in the smiley face. And then add in a little clip, and then add in a link. Where's my link? Give me link. Need a link. There's my link. Alrighty. Yeah, no, they've been doing some super cool stuff, guys. I don't know if you've seen anything on either of their Twitters about this. And some of you might have seen yesterday when I was kind of going through hospital a couple times. But some of the stuff that they've been doing is super neat. And I don't have all of it on my local. But I can show at least some of it. Loading. Okay, so first thing is David, and some of you guys saw this right at the beginning of the stream here. David did a new skybox based on that skybox engine that we did yesterday for the hospital, and I think it looks significantly better than it did before. It actually looks like you're in a city now instead of just hovering out in the middle of nowhere, which I think is super cool. So super good on that. Actually, I can show you guys. I haven't actually taken a look at this yet either. But Skybox Cam, where's our Skybox Cam? I want to see what he actually did to make this Skybox happen. Look at how tiny it is. Do you guys see that? Okay, for scale, there's the actual game, right? Like, this is smaller than a single trash can. That's the entire skybox right there. Isn't that so freaking cool? So our skybox camera that we set up yesterday is right in the middle of all of this, and if I go ahead and rotate that, oh, it's automatically being set. Can I rotate it over here? Nah, it's being automatically set. But you can see, yeah, it's... Oh, you know what? I can pause, and I should be able to do it then. See, if I rotate this camera, you can see that that skybox is rotating out there. So it's like this tiny little set. Isn't that cool? It's like a source skybox. Yeah, it's exactly like a source skybox. In fact, I think that's kind of what David wanted me to model it after from the first place. But yeah, so he made a nice little skybox there, which I think is super cool. What's some other cool stuff that you guys can see? I'll just grab this guy's weapon. I don't think I have the new glass destruction on my current build. Let me just go over there so that this renders a bit better. But you can see, like, in here, and I don't have any of the destructible lamps on my build either, unfortunately, but that's both stuff they've been going over. You can see some dynamic lighting coming from this guy. A lot of these are destructible. Let's see. We've got a lot of the props are now destructible and kind of, you know, blow up in a nice sort of fashion. We've got some extra dynamic lighting, like out here in the middle. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't see this yesterday when I was going through the level here, this is a super cool one too. So like all of these pillars now have like destructible, the ability to be destructed, as it were, which is super fun. And that works both from your bullets and the enemy's bullets. So if you're like running around the room and people are shooting at you, then these are like blowing out and stuff like that, which is super cool. Anything else in here? Oh yeah, we've got some extra health packs set around. I think David wanted some extra health, which I super appreciate, because it makes it a lot easier for me to test stuff for sure. Here's a cool one. I wasn't able to showcase this yesterday, but if I shoot this, then it kind of explodes there. That on their build will also do like this big explosion, but I don't have that one quite yet on my build. And then in here, this is another cool one. Somewhere around here, there's like an explosive barrel or something. Where is that? It's not that. Or maybe somebody's carrying a grenade or something. Oh, I hope it happens. You can see one of the destructible skylights? Not a skylight. Overhead lights there coming down. So when you shoot that, what it'll do is it comes off the ceiling like that, which is super cool. Yeah, more health packs. Those guys can be destructed. Yeah, I don't know why the explosion didn't happen that time. I'll show you guys another time though. If you come in here, he's kind of redone the boss room. Oh, gosh darn it. Boy, that needs to be rebalanced, man. If it happens on stream to the developer, how much more does it happen to the people that play the game? I mean, you guys kind of get the idea. Let me go back to that one room and see if I can get the explosion to happen, though. Because it looks super cool. I want to show it off. Come here, dog. Oh! Well, it just happened in there, but we weren't close enough to see it. How frustrating is that? This is not the music that I want for playing Max X. There is what we call a cognitive dissonance going on right now. I think I actually like the pistols the best of all the weapons in the game here. Okay, where is the explodey thing? Something needs to explode here. If it doesn't happen this time, then we'll just go back to debbing. I want in my explosions, please. Yeah, I don't know. I think it kind of depends on what the enemies do. Suffice to say, there's an explosion that happens pretty consistently in that room, and it like blows all the props out of the center all over the place. I mean, you can kind of see everything has just gotten completely trashed around. I don't know. I think it's feeling significantly more dynamic, more interesting. I like it. I think they're doing a really good job. But yeah, let's see if we can not get killed by the boss immediately now. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Okay, yeah. Expected. Marsican. Is that how you say it? Hey, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. Stretching time. Okay. What are we gonna do? We are going to get it so that the leaderboards don't give your ID, they give your name instead. Eat. Should I eat some food? Should I take a 10-minute break and go make myself a sandwich? Maybe that's what I should do. If I took a 10-minute break, what would you guys want playing on the screen while I took a 10-minute break? That's the really important question here. Oh, I know exactly what needs to be on the screen. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna make something beautiful. Wait. No, this is very important. I can't believe I already have this set up as a screen. I think you guys probably know where this is going, right? Be back in 5 minutes. Smiley face. Be back in 5 minutes. Oh, but then for like graphic design purpose, right? 5 mins. Maybe I should have made these red. Here, I'll outline them in red. This looks horrible. Okay, I'm going to go grab a sandwich real quick and just hog it down. Be back. Be back. And there's the tongue. Be back. Oh, it is all you can see. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, wait. Hold on. I can fix this wrong. I can fix the wrong. Game development for me looks really hard. iOS dev is much easier, I think. What do you use for your iOS development? Be back in 5 minutes. Okay, talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich and hog it down real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Here, I can answer some questions. Well, not questions. I can answer some chat in between bites here. You're using Swift, so just like hard coding from scratch. I've done a little bit with React Native. Well, more than a little bit. I did like 8 months of React Native development, which is, React Native's okay. I think it's nice? Question mark. Yeah, and I heard about Flutter too. And I know that some people like super swear by it, but I haven't really done anything with it. What sort of apps are you making? Here's a real question. If I keep my mic on, can you hear me chew? Because I'm definitely chewing right now. I've got like a huge hunk of cheese in my mouth. I know you guys can hear me take a drink. No, you can't? Okay, I'll just keep my mic on then. Currently, I'm working on an app like eBay. Dude, that's super cool. Are you doing that with a company, or are you just doing it yourself? So what I can do while I'm taking a bite is just like, BAM! Now I'm chewing. I'm freelancer, so this is like my work. Gotcha! Dude, that's super cool. So, okay, I'm actually really curious. Like, what outlets do you use to do freelancing with? Do you just get contacts through people that you already know? Or is there like a site online that people find you through? Or like, how does that work? I just have an account on the Upwork, and there I can find work. Gotcha! So what's like the average size of projects that you get asked to do then? Are they all super big ones like that? Hey, Marty! I'm eating. I'm back. Why is he up? It was pain. Hold up. I'll take you through the whole deal here. Be back in 5 minutes. Chewing. Cheese and tomato. 50% bread. Very clear cut, in my opinion. Basically, I don't even have one full year of experience, so I'm still newbie, and my salary is one of the lowest. Oh, yeah, that happens, man. You'll work your way up the ladder for sure, though. Especially if you're getting hired to do, like, really cool stuff, like work on an app akin to eBay. That's super good for a portfolio, you know? What did you guys have for lunch today? Have you had lunch? What time is it for you guys? I know a lot of people like watch from Europe and stuff. So if you have had lunch today, or if it is technically tomorrow for you, what are you planning on having for lunch? And I'm also 17, so I started working very early. Dude, that's awesome. You're gonna have such a jump in the competition, you know? That's super awesome, man. Good for you, dude. I'm really glad to hear people are doing stuff like that, just because I want to, you know? I had lunch a few hours ago because it's 4 p.m. here, but what did you eat? I want to know! Yo, just wanted to say I love the game so far. Excited for more updates. Thanks very much. Yeah, super appreciated. We've been doing our best, and definitely, since we've got the extra manpower, it's been going a lot better. I think we're really excited for the direction that we're going to take it, but glad you're enjoying that. Can I have permission to make a meme out of that country fair photo? Also, my lunch was a chicken fillet of mozzarella and tomato in a fancy restaurant, actually. What? It's almost 9 p.m. here in Poland. Dude, that sounds awesome. And yes, please, meme it up, man. As soon as... I don't know if you saw the photo, but as soon as David posted that in the New Blood Discord, it ended up on Twitter, like, immediately, because Dave wanted people to meme it. That's hilarious, man. The only caveat is you have to send me the meme. You have to do that. I want to see it. I had a protein shake. It wasn't really a meal so much as I get to have protein now and I'll eat later. Yeah, no, I totally get you, man. What kind of protein shakes do you usually eat? Where am I from? I'm from Pennsylvania in the US. I live sort of near David. Close enough that we can like see each other pretty often. Ham and cheese pizza. Yeah, you know it, man. Because you were out with your friends, weren't you? Oh, I have a super important public service announcement to make as well. Hold on. Let me find this. I'll get the page up. Rubber duck. Okay. Public service announcement. Very important. So, here we are on Steam, and you can see that I am browsing the tag spinach, right? And this is very important because, as you can see, there are no games in spinach right now. But if I go back, you'll see on this game, Rubber Ducky and the Rainbow Gun, which I made several years ago, I asked a whole bunch of people like everybody that had bought it, I was just like, hey, just apply the tag spinach to Rubber Ducky and see if by any chance we can just like get it to the point where that's like a permanent tag on the game. And so if you were to search spinach on Steam, it would come up. So if you happen to own the game already and you haven't done it already, make sure to go tag this as spinach because I super want to see if we can make this happen. Or like if you guys all collectively own some other game, if you all collectively own Max Axe or something, dude, please, this would be so funny if we could get this to work. That's my public service announcement. And what's the normal hourly rate for junior dev in the USA? Okay, So that actually severely depends on where you are in the USA. Spanish duck, yeah. So, like, here, the economy is super, super low, around where I live. So like, pay rates are generally a lot lower. So when I was doing, like, junior web development, when I was fresh out of college, I think I made, like, 15 bucks an hour. But, like, people in a larger city will make easily more than that, upwards of 20 to 30 bucks an hour, for, like, low-level development positions, depending on where they work. Is that then different for Europe or Asia or wherever you guys happen to live? Ah, lunch has happened. It is glorious. And I am drinking out of the Frosty the Snowman cup, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Okay. Let's start working our way back in here, I guess. Oh, you're making the meme right now? Yeah! That is excellent. I am very, very happy to hear this. Starting wage, 17 an hour in Minneapolis for VR development programming. Not a big area in the US for game design, though. That's really interesting. I actually would have, because VR is, like, specialized, I would have expected that, like, starting wage would be more like 20. But, I mean, honestly, 17 is really not anything to sniff at all. Oh, excuse me, all these burps. So that's pretty awesome, man. And Poland senior development can have around $10 to $15 an hour. Really? Wow, that's super interesting. You mean, like, converted, or in the local tenor, which is what? I don't actually know off the top of my head. Let's take another look at the skybox. Dude, I'm so happy with how the skybox turned out. Yay! There we go. My job is junior, my first job, and is about 10 euros an hour, which is about $12 an hour, I think. Yeah, so maybe somewhere around that, like, $10 to $15 an hour amount is about the norm all over. That would make sense. I do think, like, if you do development in New York City or anywhere around there, oh my goodness, you make, like, twice to 3 times the amount, because the cost of living is so high there. It's crazy. Hey, what's that? Do you guys see that? Oh, it's like a floating bullet hole. Do you see that? How weird. I think the decals don't despawn correctly if they're on a destroyable or movable surface. I might need to take a look at that sometime. Man, I am just so tickled pink by this skybox. That looks so much better than I was expecting. I know everybody's probably like, dude, it's just a skybox. I don't know, man. It's a thing I did and it looks cool. Well, I mean, I didn't even make the skybox, but the code for it. Hard Boiled is easily my favorite class and action movie. I consider it to be John Woo's magnum opus. Okay, here is a thing. I haven't seen Hard Boiled, and literally when I signed on to New Blood to develop Maximum Action, one of the caveats is I need to see Hard Boiled. And my brother has yet to lend me the DVD or to invite me over to watch it, but we've been talking about doing it so much, because yeah, it's supposed to be phenomenal. Like, super, super good action movie, super fun movie, just in general. I am super excited to see it. I really, really love that sort of over-the-top stylized action sort of stuff. Parents or grandparents are Polish. I mean, your surname is Polish, and your nick on Discord sounds like Polish. My grandparents, are Polish. Yeah. Hey man, I'm pretty excited when I get a Skybox Org. Yeah, right. It's little victories, right? Yeah, my dad is Polish, and then my all of his family on that side are all Polish. So I guess my dad's Polish, but. Skyboxes and a GZ Doom are kind of weird to lay out. Really? I've never tried it. Do you have to do like the whole spherical render thing? All the gun sounds in this game sound so close to the real thing. Are they recordings of real gunfire? That would be an excellent question for George. I do not know. He kind of did most of that work before I was even signed on. But I will ask him and I will let you know. I would bet money that they are probably sampled from real gun sounds. Like from that particular gun. He probably got them off of like some sampling website or something and then remixed them and stuff. But yeah, no, I'll ask him about that. Let you guys know. Okay, enough pitter pattering, I guess. We should get back to the leaderboard stuff, I guess. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to we need to make it so that people's names show up instead of their IDs, which should not be actually very hard. It's just a little bit of refactoring the code, which will not be too bad. So right now, we've got this while loop set up. So instead of that, we are going to have this function call a different function, which is then going to come back and call this function, which is going to call the second function over and over and over again. What that second function is going to do is it's going to be the return of getting a single name, because we need to do a new network call for all of the names. So we're just going to consistently ask for the name. Once we get the name, come back and ask for another name. Once we get the name, come back, etc., etc., etc. Which means we probably want to bump down the amount of people that are on the leaderboard to like 10 max. Heat 1995 had nothing but real gunfire and panic screams during that iconic shootout scene. Really? Wow. I didn't know that. Nah, you write out in ZDoom's GL defs lump. It's just a bit of code for GL rendered assets like skyboxes and dynamic lights. All of the sides in a specific order. Really? Ooh, that sounds so difficult to do, because you can't even like preview it easily, can you? Real gunfire sounds, rather, it was just blanks. Okay, yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That'd be a little scary, if not. But yeah, it's really infuriating to get right and you can't review it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you do a lot of stuff in GZ Doom? So what we might want to do is we might want to cache. Oh, no. No. So what we're going to need is actually a set of maybe like 2 to 3 functions. So one of them is going to call the did we finish sort of thing. The next one is, and then it's going, if not, it's going to start the network request. And then, oh, did I transition to the wrong thing again? Sorry, there, much nicer. And then the next one is going to be the callback for that request, and then it will loop back, I think is how that's going to work. Yeah, I've made a few mods in GZ Doom. Seriously! Oh, that's so much fun! Any stuff that I might have heard of before? I've tinkered around with Doom mods before. Let's see, so we're going to need a get name of user, and we can send in their Steam ID, which is a csteam ID. csteam ID of user. And we're going to have a public void get all usernames. And that might need to take a parameter, but I'm not sure. So essentially, this function is going to call that, which is going to reciprocatingly call this. And so then this guy is going to need a public void get name of user callback. So this is going to need to like have a cached index or something. The meme is almost done. Yes, I'm actually kind of scared. Should I be scared of your memery? I posted some of the stuff I make in the New Blood Discord server, but I don't know how popular it really is outside of Z-Doom's modding circle. Yeah, I'll have to take a look, man. Yeah, I will look through that. I've always wanted to get into like doing more stuff with modded games, just like playing them, and Doom is a perfect way to do that because there's so many good mods. Imagine walking down a street in Los Angeles and out of nowhere the non-stop sound of fully automatic gunfire rips through the air. That's the shootout in Heat, so chillingly realistic. Yeah, dude, no, that's... If you, like, kind of put yourself in the shoes of somebody that would be hearing that, that, like, makes it more immersive and also more disturbing, which in turn makes it more immersive. So I could really see how that could be incredibly effective, you know? One thing David really likes is that sort of natural... grim realistic sort of feel to things, which is kind of why he made Dusk low poly in the first place. And if you look back at all of the horror games that he did, you can really see that. Not to dissect my brother's work or anything, but he's talked about it a lot. Anyhoozle, get all usernames. Okay. So what we have is we have the entries, and the entry... How am I... Wait. Oh, I understand. Right. So I actually need to take this code, and we'll just add that back in, although we're going to be taking out this loop completely. There's a YouTube review of a mod I made, but it's in Russian, which I don't speak. Oh, that's too bad. It would have been fun to hear what they had to say about it. So here, what we're doing is we're going to be getting... Right. Yes. So we need to cache the callback here, and then get all usernames. So what is this? Leaderboard scores downloaded, and we'll call this my leaderboard scores. Oh, we don't need a... Oh yeah, we do need a network request. Never mind. I thought for a second I thought of something brilliant, and then I realized I hadn't, and it was really sad. My leaderboard. So that's going to be my leaderboard. Oh, wait. My leaderboard dot. Dusk is 10 out of 10 perfect. Oh, I'll make sure to pass that along to David. I'm sure he'll really appreciate that. Took all good elements out of the various games. Yeah. And rolled all of them into one production polish that rivals id Software in their prime. I'm dead serious. Well, yeah, I think he'll super appreciate hearing that. I'll make sure to pass that along. Okay, let's see here. So we're going to get all the usernames. We've got our cached leaderboard. So my leaderboard is equal to p callback. Noise. I guess officially we might not even really need that. Oh, it makes more sense to me, logistically speaking. Dusk is good, but finger bones too when. I don't think David's going to make finger bones too. I think he agrees that that was maybe a little bit too far too. You think the atmosphere is so spot on that it easily rivals a game like Quake 1? Really? Yeah, I mean, I think I'd agree. But it's really interesting to hear other people say that. Just because, you know, when it's your brother and he's just been working on a project for so long, you don't even think about that. You know what I mean? Okay, so what do we need to do here? So it gets the downloaded leaderboard. This needs to be a cache index, which is why we need this. Gotcha. No, we are right on here. So int, on place, and less. These are great variable names. Amid good when. Let us say amid good when evil has been vanquished from amid evil, which is never, 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 never. On place and less. Sorry if I'm not hitting every comment right now, guys. I want to get this down real quick, and then I'll scroll back through them. We just need a table index. And then we can come, wow, that was perfectly spaced. We can come back down here and say table index equals 0. And so then we're actually looking for table index, not I. Table index is going to be incremented in the callback. You that have done these sort of things before might see exactly where this all is heading. And I will keep this around for now just for reference, but that does not need to be there. So we have to work. Then we're going to Steam API call this sucker. Oh, dude, we can totally take this out, I think. I don't think we need that. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we can do with one less function here. Andrew Holschultz, soundtrack is definitely a factor in that 10 out of 10 perfection. He did do an excellent job with the soundtrack. Andrew is a very talented person, and I think that's perfectly displayed in the Dust soundtrack. Everything kind of creepy, dark, foreboding, synthy, stuff to full-on balls-to-the-wall metal, and everything in between. Yeah, he really did do a great job, and I think the transitions between all the tracks were handled perfectly, and yeah. I really like it a lot. Okay, so if that has worked, then we are going to Steam API call T handle, and this is where we need to get our user information. And we are going to do that by, I think it's steamworks.getUser. No, what is it? I've done this before. Get user. No, that's not right. Maybe I haven't done this before. Maybe I did this in a different file somewhere. Surely we can user achievement, user data, maybe? Oh, where is it? Where is it? User stat? Ah ha ha ha! I'll bet it's something to do with that. User stats received. My user stats callback. Let's just assume that that's what we're going to need for right now. Amid good is just hugging every enemy in game. That would be so adorable! Okay. Users, so my user stats is equal to new callback dot create of oh, not new, derp. Just a callback result, create, and of username, user data? What did I name my callback? It was named get name of user callback. Get name of user callback. There we go. And that callback is going to need to be formatted differently. It's going to need to be a user stat received TP callback and bool failure. Amid good equals Undertale 2. Yeah, essentially, honestly. Dusk is about subtle hints. I agree with that. That's like David's thing for sure. Certain guns and ammo types are just left there, as well as musical changes to let you, the player, figure out what you need to do at that moment. It's helpful without being patronizing. And no, I totally agree with all of those comments. I really do. I think David is excellent at subtle hints, which is interesting if you know him personally, because he's a very bombastic sort of a person. But yeah, I think that's really where he shines a lot. You're making 2 memes? Yes! Excellence! Is it a meme for me and a meme for David, or is it just 2 memes of us two? So what do we have? Steam user, maybe? Get Steam user? Steam user? This doesn't seem quite right. Steam utils dot get user something user related. I'm really just like trying to find this without actually looking at the documentation. Let's see if we can find in files real quick. I'm just going to look for user stats and see what comes up. And we've got iSteam user stats. Wait. Steam user stats. Oh! There we go. Get user stat? I wonder what that returns. Stat information for a user, usable after a successful call to request user stats. Oh, I see. Don't forget Dawn, where you have to bring the night and day cycle back to the world. Yeah, because it's eternal night and dusk. Actually, Dawn is the unofficial or possibly official name of the SDK that Zombie has been making for Dusk. So that is actually going to be a thing. And you will be able to add in a day and night cycle, because you can do whatever the heck you want. I'm just gonna scroll through here real quick and see. I could swear I've gotten user data before. Get user files. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's in Steam remote storage. This just doesn't quite ring right to me. Steam remote storage dot get user. Yeah. Well, let's see what we get from this. Steam user dot get. Oh, I already tried that. Right. No, this is not the right one. Steam user stats. We will see if this works or not. Oh, get leaderboard name. Oh, no, that's not right. That returns the name of a leaderboard. Never mind. This does not seem right. Request user stats. Because that's returning like an int. 3 memes, 1 really bad, 1 for you, 1 for David. Oh my gosh, so much memerage. Hey, what's going on, drunken boy? 605. How you doing? I wonder if John Romero has played Dusk. He'd love it. That is a good question. It is entirely possible, but I have not heard about it. So he might have not told David if he had. Yeah, it would be really interesting to know, though, wouldn't it? Especially to see what he'd think about it. This is not right. How do you get the username from the API? Get a username. Get a username from an ID. Steam utils? Did we already check in there? Let's see what else we have down in this search down here. So that's all the user stat stuff. Steamworks Manager, stuff. Let's go ahead and search the project for username. Whoops, that's not find all. Username. Let's just see what comes up. Yeah, we don't get anything in there. That's interesting. User data, maybe? User data. So the problem here is the API is not really documented, so we've got to kind of just figure out what function we need to use ourselves. And that's where the problem comes in. Is Praise the Builder in David's Twitter bio a Thief 2 reference? If so, awesome. I don't know, but if it's from Thief 2, you can bet that it probably is. Yeah, he has played a lot of Thief. Like a lot. He's talked to me and my other brother Evan about it quite a bit, because he finds it to be like a really interesting, artistic sort of series. What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a meta-narrative esque sort of a thing. Get user data folder? That's not what we need. Man, where is this? So this is an iSteam user. Let's take a look in here real quick and see what we have. Get Steam ID. Logged on, get Steam user. Yeah, see, this seems to be mostly local stuff. A lot. Advertise game. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think this is all like local Steam stuff. Gloomwood's dev is always talking about Thief, so David will be happy about that. Actually, funny that you mentioned that. I don't know if you know it, but Dylan and David are actually pretty close friends. And I think Dylan started playing Thief recently because David was talking about it. Okay, I am not finding what I need to find. Yo, load user data. No. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, actually, they met on Twitter and have like chatted about just everything in general. I mean, you know, Dylan's part of the New Blood family now, and that's pretty much because he and David have been working on Gloomwood together. Well, not really working on Gloomwood together. I shouldn't say that. David and Dylan definitely like share ideas and do stuff, you know, along those lines. But yeah. What could we search for to try to find this? Man, I am running out of ideas here. It's not... Is it in user stats? No, it's not in user stats. What else do we have? We've got Steam, user stats, utils, videos, Steamworks, Steam Manager? No, that's my thing. Steam HTTP, Steam Friends, Steam Client, Steam Apps, Steam API dot. It's worth a try. I want to do some Googling here. See if anybody has an article written on how to do this. Steamworks get user name. I'll just add API randomly. How to receive username from the Steamworks API. Getting the account name is difficult as there's no API function as far as I know. Wow, okay. Getting the player name is really easy. Steamfriends.getPersona name. Oh, so maybe it is a Steam Friends thing. Steamfriends.getPersona name. See, but that's not a... That's a local. Get friend persona state. Oh, get friend persona name. Wait. Is this something that we could use? Same rules as get friend persona state applies whether the user knows the name of the other user. Returns the current status of the unspecified user. This will only be known by the local user if Steam ID friend is in their friends list on the same game server in a... Okay, so they actually need to be friends with that person. I've got HD texture modded versions of Thief 1 and 2 as well as Quake, and it breathes new life into those 20-year-old games. Really? Do you think that they are like super nice, super workable? A lot of HD texture packs, I think, ruin some of like the charm of the older games, but some of them are excellent too. It's really a toss-up in my opinion. Man, where are we gonna get this data from? Steam. Steam. Game, Steam, HTTP. Let's see what we've got in here. Let's just see if user comes up. No, that's not it. And we did look through Steam user already, right? Get available voice, get Steam user. Steam ID, get, yeah, see, this is your the current user. Oh my goodness. Let me check through my other Steam code base here for a second. See if I can find anything in there that might be helpful. If anybody has any knowledge on this, piping up would be much appreciated. Essentially, if you don't know what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to find how I can take a Steam user ID and turn that into a username from a network request. Username. What do we have for user in here? Get user files. So this is a different Steamworks manager for the other pupperoo. Oh, I don't think I got user data in here either. So I haven't done this before. Is there no way to get a Steam username from the Steam API? Do they not allow that for security reasons, maybe? Is that a thing? Surely not, right? No. That can't be true, because you can search people's names publicly. Steam utils. Yeah, Steam display names are a pretty public thing. I agree with that. There's gotta be a way to get them from the API, right? I wonder if I can find it in Steam's online API documentation and then cross-reference that with the with Steamworks.net. Let's see if we can do that real quick. Where is my link? Steamworks API documentation. Looking over 5M source code to find where it fetches player Steam name. Thank you. If you come up with anything, definitely let me know. That would be super appreciated. User name. I'm searching in the API documentation here. Man, I'm not finding it there. How about user data, maybe? Though 5M uses Source SDK as a base, so it might be different. At least, if nothing else, it might tell me where in the Steam documentation I need to be looking, which would be super helpful, even at that. Just a heads up, I don't have GIMP or Photoshop, so these memes will be terrible. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. iSteam user interface. Wait, this sounds... Data. A lot of people who talk about Maximum Action, whether on Steam or elsewhere, make references to something called Action Quake 2. What's that? I do not know. I have not looked into this. It kind of sounds like maybe, oh, is a super action movie mod for Quake 2. Seriously, that sounds kind of neat. I think I would like to take a look at that. Here, I can show you guys what I'm looking at over here, so it's a little bit more interesting. The horrible, terrible memes! Yeah, those ones. I am so totally ready for 2 horrible, terrible memes. As soon as I find where I need to, do, what I need to call to get the Steam username, then I will look at those. What about, like, user, what about, like, user ID or something? Maybe we can... iSteam user interface, iSteam user stats. Let's take a look through there, I guess, but we kind of already looked through there. User auth, user reviews. Wow, there's so many! Jeez Louise. Load the user's Steam community page, then fetch the name from the Oh gosh, no! That is a horrible idea, but I love it. The newest mod I'm working on is inspired a bit by Maximum Action. Really? For Quake 2? Or for something else? Steam game server? I don't think that's what we need. Let's look in user stats. Player achievements? Steam API get HSteam user. Is that... that might be a table or something that you can get the name from. Isn't that just a local thing? HSteam user? Hold on. Steam. You say it's Steam API dot get HSteam user, right? It doesn't take any parameters. That's so weird. So what does this thing actually do then? Here, let's flip back to that real quick. HSteam user. Let's see what we've got inside of this variable here. Handle dot. We've got HSteam user, which is an integer, so that would give me their ID. But that's, see, I already have their ID though. So that's not quite what we need. I wonder if it is in Steam API somewhere then though. No, I think Steam API is all local stuff. Steam... How about just get name of user Steam API? Wait, I found something in iSteamFriends.h. Oh, so you are in Steam Friends. That's really interesting. I'm looking through an article right here. Get persona name inside of iSteam's friend class. So that can get more than just like your own Steam friends. That can get any random Steam name. They are both sent in your DMs. Get ready to cringe. Okay, I will take a look at them here in just like 10 minutes once I get this thing figured out. I am super excited to look at them. Okay, so you're saying in Steam Friends, here, let me go back here real quick. So in Steam Friends, so this guy here, we've got a get persona, right? Get friend persona name. And this will only be known to the current user if the other user is in their friends list on the same game server, in a chat room or lobby, or in a small Steam group with the local users. See, that's only gonna get it if you already know that person, though. So what about, like, just a random Steam user? I asked a 5M dev about this. Yeah, it's that would be super cool if he knew what to do. Maybe persona is the... Maybe that's the buzzword, though, right? What do we have in here? Persona. Yeah, see, that's just referring to the Steam friends again. Let's see what we have back here again real quick. What do, blah, blah, blah. Let's do a find persona. So we've got iSteam friends right there. Is matchmaking... Oh, I wonder if it is in matchmaking, actually. As weird as that sounds, that actually would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Bunch of enums. Static standard string, persona name equals Steam friends invoke, get persona name. But again, like, according to the documentation, that's not going to return anything if you're not friends with that person or, like, in the same group as them, which is very frustrating because that seems like the perfect function for this. Maybe that's just what you do and it'll work anyway. I mean, I'm not going to be able to test that so terribly easily because I'm friends with myself on Steam, obviously, which makes it a little bit difficult. So here's something. Let's see if there's something in matchmaking, because you need to have people's usernames for matchmaking, right? So I wonder if there is something like, get number. Persona information for other will be asynchronously received. Huh. Okay. Get lobby data. So this is only going to work if they're in the same lobby. I sent a link on Discord to GitHub, the exact line where that code is if you want. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Thank you, appreciate it. I just had an idea. I wonder if there's something specific for leaderboards. So in Steam user stats. I wonder if, like, get leaderboard name. That's the name of the leaderboard overall. Making another meme, okay. If I can't find what I need in another 5 minutes, I'll take a break to take a look at the memes. It's literally a Steam leaderboard entry. How does this not have the name of the user in it? They don't like to make things easy, do they? No, they really don't! No, they super don't. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. My leaderboard entry dot, so we've got details which is an integer. We've got this UGC, which was an integer, and then we've got the Steam ID user. Oh, wait a minute. We've got other stuff in here. Hold on. Get account ID, get account type. Get eUniverse, get hash code. get type, get on account instance. I bet leaderboard entry has player name as a part of it. Yeah, you would think so, right? Let's look it up on the documentation. Steam leaderboard entries. Right? No, leaderboard entry. Right. That's not what we need. Leaderboard entry. Zoop. Leaderboard entry T. Oh no! Leaderboard entry. Okay, step-by-step leaderboards. That might have something in there. And this has a leaderboard entry. Why don't I have something like IntelliSense in the IDE? So tell me, what would that do for me? I legitimately want to know. I mean, a lot of the I learned to code in a terminal, so I some of the information of like, oh hey, you know, this would be really nice. Oh, you mean like auto completion and stuff? Those are showing up for me. They're just not showing up on the stream. If that is helping. Yeah. No, I do have that. Okay, what do we got here? Is it possible that I need to manually determine this leaderboard to have a name associated with it? Yes, I can get the user ID from the leaderboard. I have the user ID from the leaderboard. So what I don't have is the username from the leaderboard. So any sort of like convert ID to name thing, that would totally work. We could totally use that. So find leaderboard, on find leaderboard, upload score, on upload score, download scores, on download score, Steam user stats. So they are doing Steam user stats on get downloaded leaderboard entry. That's interesting. Wait. Steam friends.get friend persona name, that works even if not friend. Really? So that what I thought for sure that said that wouldn't work. If you weren't friends with that person. Let me look that up real quick. Well, don't take my word for it, I just researched. Dude, I mean... taking a look. Oh, you're sandpipering a wooden box? What are you doing, man? Sorry, guys. I know this is less interesting. I'm trying to, Oh, wait a minute. I think I might be understanding what this is. This might be some sort of, decoding thing. Hold on a second. If we debug.log, my leaderboard entry, that get persona name is clickable if you didn't notice. I did not, but if this do not work, I will take a look at that. Steam user ID, so if we send that in, wait, no. Steam friends dot get persona, get friend persona name of that. So returns the name another user, guaranteed to not be null. Wow. I don't understand exactly how this would work, but if they say that it works without you needing to be friends, then it's worth a go. We'll see what it does on my own user ID, because this object here might have extra data inside of it that I'm not aware of. And if it works on mine, then we'll see if we can like find someone that I'm not a friend with and add them to the leaderboard, and see if that then seems to work as well. Wait, will this be called this? Get all usernames. So that's leaderboard scores, downloaded callback, inside of here. And yes, this should work. Steam ID might be the actual UUID, GUI ID, which is merely numbers. Yeah, we'll have to see. This is going to be really interesting. So, I mean, yeah, I guess let's just give this a go. The best idea is to just debug.log everything. Yeah, I know, right? Before we do that, though, I have some memes that I need to look at. Okay. Oh, golly gosh. Hold on. Let me show you guys this. So this is meme number 1. That's meme number 1. Let me just send a random meme because why not? Here's meme number 2. These are the dankest of dank memes. That's David and that's me, by the way. We were at a tractor pull last night because we live in Pennsylvania, and that's what you do when you live in Pennsylvania. That's epic, man. I love it. Right. Let's see what this little pupper is doing. That mouth. I know, right? Last one on the way? Okay, I'm excited. I'm very excited. Sent a meme of my own for fun. It's Manhunt, but I did it through modding. Okay, I'll take a look at that here in a second, too. Memes. I love it. Okay, so if I go to streets here, I can't believe that the holdup for this little project has been getting the friend's name, or getting the persona name. Of all things, you'd think that that would be the easiest part. Okay, so run through the level. Run, more running. I'm just trying to pick off people just for fun as I'm going through. Okay, done. And I mean, okay, yes, it got my name. There's my Steam name, down there. So what I need to do is I need to get someone that I'm not friends with on Steam, to be on the leaderboard and see if we can make it work with them too. And I'm trying to think how we could do that immediately. Chat. Hey, I'm not a friend on Steam, am I? Okay, so I thought about this, but then I immediately thought, well, how am I going to get you guys this build to get on the leaderboard? Hey, do you guys think, hold on one second, do you guys think one of you could DM me your Steam ID? Because if so, I might be able to add you manually to the leaderboard. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. I'm gonna just making sure that's not on the screen. I'm gonna log into the Steam backend here for a second. You can upload a beta build with a password, can't you? Yes, I can. Okay, no, this will work. This will work for sure. Let's make this happen. For chat. Yeah, just like as a temp thing, just to get a couple people on the leaderboard so we can test. But let me see if I can just add someone manually to the leaderboard real quick first, because that'll take way less time. Because I sent a Steam ID. Okay. I need to go to the Steam backend real quick. Let me go do that. Type. I can participate! I appreciate it, guys. I really do. This makes testing so much easier. I need to go to MaxX. On our way. And grab up... where would the stats and achievements? Leaderboards. Yeah. Here we go. And we've got A1S2. Excellent. Edit. Can I add one? Oh, it doesn't look... Oh, I can add to the leaderboard. Excellent. So... Sorry, I know this is fascinating. I'm trying to figure out, what it wants me to add. Oh, that's adding a leaderboard, not adding an entry. What an idiot. Yeah, I think we are going to need to do this as like a temp test build sort of a thing. Okay. Well, let's make it happen. Because we need some entries in there for me to be able to test this. So good as time as any. Hey, I can send you a build of my crappy game in return. Do so! Dude, the Discord linked below, I actually have a channel specifically for people's game dev projects. So yeah, please, I'd love to see what you guys are working on. Let's see here. So I'm going to need to make a testing build here. And that is going to take a second. So let me get started on that real quick. There's my SDK. Content, delete that. I was trying to figure out what app was making that sound. Yeah, I got a message on WhatsApp. Build settings. So we can go ahead and build that. And we can build it into content, please. Okay, this is going to take a little bit to actually build. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes at least. Oh, that's what's upset make me it makes me have a heart attack. I always think this is my boss and I have to do work. Yes, you just got Shamanskied. Check the last meme when you have some free time. It's made specifically for you, bruv. Okay, I'll do that right now. We've got some time while this builds. Okay, this is beautiful. Hold on. This is beautiful. Look at me, I'm everywhere. I don't even know where to start with this. Gazing into the abyss. I think this one over here is my favorite. That is this at the best, at its best. Epic meme. On the one hand, we have a man developing a game, and on the other hand, we have somebody editing his face all over the code. It is so true. I love it. A+ tier meme, my dude. A+ tier. Oh wait, no, somebody else sent me a meme, right? Yeah. How do you actually say your name? Zernicki? Zynicki? Wait, did you even notice the stretched face, like, on the code? I did! It's beautiful! Wait, here's another one. Hold on. Look at this. That's so weird how the gun is, like, off in a random direction. Zynerky? Yeah, Zynerky. That makes sense. Good memes, my dudes. Good memes. We are about halfway-ish done on the build. So that's still doing its thing. I wish I had Minesweeper. Oh, I've got something way better than Minesweeper. Hold on a moment. We have paint! Should we still DM you the Steam IDs? I appreciate it. No, we're just going to need to do the test build. And just let you guys, like, run through, streets real quick. Which actually... Oh, wait, I may need to set up something else in the back end. Hold on a moment. Wait a moment. Let me go back to Unity real quick. I need to check on something. Because I need to set up a new testing thing, specifically for this. Getting a build of my own game is taking so long because Twitch is eating CPU like breakfast. Yeah, I think that's why my build is taking so long too. Okay, we need bump. How do I do this? I haven't done this in a while. I think I just need to set up a new app branch. Rendering while streaming, a dangerous combination. I like your style. Hey! I am living life on the edge. We will call this leaderboard fill test, I guess. Leaderboard fill test. Replace rendering with building. I mean, building is essentially rendering, right? For the 2 people that just joined, by the way, this looks boring, but it's fascinating, I swear to you. What we are doing here is we are building a version of the game, and we need some people to fill up some leaderboard slots. So I'm just setting up a new build here so that you guys can real quick download that and fill up a couple leaderboard slots on the testing branch. And hopefully we get a couple leaderboards and I can check if a couple entries in the leaderboards and I can check if the names are coming through. Password is gonna be... Oh, I probably shouldn't say. I'll put it in chat. No, it's fine. I'm gonna delete this once we're done with the stream. We'll just call it, Ducky _ please. That will be the password there. Could put it on Discord. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Um, password is too short. What? Okay, we need a longer one. Ducky needs help. How about that? Ducky needs help. Epic. Perfect. Password must be alphanumeric only. Oh my goodness, you are so picky. Ducky needs help without any spaces? Okay. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be the password for the branch. And... Okay, excellent. So I should, as soon as this build is done, I should be able to... Should have shilled the Discord. Oh, you're right! Okay, no, here's my Discord shill. No, you're right. Discord shill. Go to my Discord because I will, I don't know. Yeah, the moment's over. No, you know what I should have done? I should have made it a Patreon tier. That's what I should have done. So anybody that would have been doing me a favor by adding their score to the leaderboard so that I could test, then would have to pay me money to be able to do it. That would have been a really smart way. I won't do that because I appreciate that you guys want to help a lot. Next time. Does the leaderboard take your current name or your Steam ID or what? So the leaderboard will upload your Steam name. It does that automatically, but then will return to me your Steam ID. So that's why we need to, yeah. Oh, maybe it does take the Steam ID and then it automatically grabs your Steam name from that or something like that. Yes, that all makes sense. Hey, by the way, guys, this is super exciting. In like a couple streams, I think I only need 2 more streams. I think I've got all the, all but just like the amount of streams down to be a Twitch affiliate, which is like super crazy to me. I've been doing this for about-ish like a week or a week and a half or something, but I super appreciate all of the support and everything. That's like really big for me, and that's really gonna help make this into something that I can do more full-time, which is super exciting. Okay, we are over at the thingy. I am logging into the thingy. Now you can be an affiliate like me, yay! Fun to stay around. Is that what the diamond is? No, the diamond is VIP status. Because I gave, for some of the, I just got this today. Twitch told me that I was able to give some people VIP status. So I gave it to a few people that I knew had been to the past few streams that I had done, just as a thanks for showing the support and everything. App build. 1,000. What? Oh, I didn't log in. Whoops. Okay, here we go. And now we can run the upload command. Started from the bottom, now we here, or rather you there. I mean, I just super appreciate you guys wanting to come out and watch me doing development. It makes it more fun. It's having you guys comment and tell me things that I'm doing wrong is actually super incredibly helpful. Yeah, it's just great. I really like doing it. Hey, I had this idea for MA. I was wondering if you could try and see how well it works. I would like to hear your idea. It's uploading right now. BT dubs. Great, my Twitch audio just died. What's the pass? So the pass for the test build is, what did I make it? Wait, I put it in chat, right? Yeah, Ducky needs help, like that. And I won't put it in my Discord just to shill my Discord, and I won't make a Patreon reward just to shill my Patreon. No, I super appreciate you guys wanting to help. I really do. And it should be uploaded here in just a mo. So I should just need to set the build ready. Oh, upload, upload, upload. You can do it. It's very close. I've got like 3 lines of periods, which means that we're almost there. So close to, if anybody came in recently, by the way, we need some people to do some, like go into a test build and play a very specific level so that we can get a couple leaderboard entries. So that we can see if the leaderboard is going to display correctly, if those people aren't my friends. It is uploading the content right now to the repository. Oh, my stream quality just took a huge hit. Do you guys see this? Yay! Oh, thanks for posting the Discord link. I appreciate that. Yeah, my stream quality just tanked. Here, I'm going to give it a little bit of a boost and pause the music for a second. What do I sound like? Do I sound like a robot? It's listenable. Here. Oh, you sound fine to me. Oh, maybe it's not the worst. It's because the thing's uploading, though, and it's taking, like, quite a bit longer than normal. Nah, just pauses at random intervals. If I take my mouse back and forth, what does that look like on you guys' end? Is that bad? Wait. So in case you wanted to know who you'll play in Fingerbones 2, now you can just check in your Discord DMs, bro. Thanks me later. Is it pretty laggy with the mouse? Yeah. Okay, I'll take a look at that meme here in a second. Yeah, it's just gonna keep lagging like this until the thing is uploaded, unfortunately. But it's all okay, right? Nothing much is really even happening on screen anyways, so it's like, who cares? You know? You play as Fingerbones. Ooh, now's my chance to shill. If you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. If you don't, follow my oh, we already did a shill for Discord. We don't need to do that again. Well, follow my Discord and be my patron on Patreon. There's all my shills. Oh, I think it's done. No? Not yet, but the stream quality just went back up. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for the stream quality, guys. This upload, man. It says like it's partway through. You know what? You know what's a really excellent thing to do right now? Frickin' paint. Wait, what is paint? Is paint a window? Yeah, paint's a window. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is important. No. This is really important. Hi. Wait. Where's my brush? Okay. Hi. How you paint the maximum action logo? That is an excellent idea. Better yet, I'm going to do it from memory. This is gonna be so bad. Okay, the background is like black, right? Oh, it just finished uploading. Okay, I need to finish this real quick. But I can at least turn the music back on. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be so bad. Okay, the background is black, right? And the brush is like, I mean, oh wait, I need to set that to white. Okay, here we go. So it's like pretty thick, right? So we've gotta thicken these lines a little bit. Okay, there's that. And it's like all the font is like all equal size, like this. I think it has gray inside. Oh, okay. Good point. Max. I'm only going to go to the edge of the screen here. Max. This is so hard with a mouse. Oh my gosh. Maximum. Maximum. Ah, no! M. There's a lot of M's in maximum. I never really thought about that before. Okay, so there's that. Minimum action. Maximum. No, this is beautiful. This isn't wrong at all. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not centered. Color-wise, oh, what do you know? I'm the developer here. I know what I'm doing. You said there's like gray in the middle, right? Maximum. And then we need like the pink and the yeah, there's like pink and there's like some purple, right? No, that's not the right pink. It's like a hot pink. Like that. Okay. And so then we've got, oh, I don't remember how the, oh, new plus stuff took it. This is the new logo. Dave is gone. I am the new Dave. Wait, where does the color come out? Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. Let's just pretend it's like lines coming off the bottom here, and we'll do a couple different shades. So there's maximum, and then we need to do this. And then that goes to super, super, super light pink. Maximum. I can't wait for you to see the original so you can see how much you butchered it. Well, I can tell you I butchered it already because I don't have the word action in the maximum action logo. That's probably not good. I think we actually need to add that in or else this is never going to be true meme status, right? Action. And then there's some purple somewhere, isn't there? Let's just say there's some purple coming off the edges or something. Just like that. Boom! Oh yeah, published by. Right. Published by. And we can make this a little smaller. Published by Dave. Add a little heart. Wait, here's the original. No, I want to see it. Where is it? Oh, it won't let me scroll back in chat. Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I think I need to get this up on screen real quick. Hold on, I need to save this. This is going on Twitter. Maximum action logo better is what I'm saving this as. Okay. I need maybe font is not good for this kind of graphic. I need to open up the actual Maximum Action logo real quick. Do I have it? I swear I've got it downloaded somewhere. Oh yeah. No, here's the real one. Can you guys see this? You probably can't see this. Let me go to Explorer real quick. I don't think you guys can see this. There's the real one. See, they're practically identical. I would say that this is a pretty good rendition, right? Look at that. Look at that. I managed to capture the detail of like every single little brush stroke. Am I right? No. Hold on. Let me get the actual logo. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Can I just drop that in? There's the actual Maximum Action logo. I recreated it pixel for pixel. It's beautiful. I'm just gonna say, okay, no. Actual opinion time. If you saw these two pictures on Steam, which one would you click on? Let's be fair. Which one would you click on? I'm just saying, they hired the wrong guy. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Let's get this thing, let's get this build. Let's get this build up so you guys can do this. Okay, refresh that. I should have a new build that is uploaded. And leaderboard fill test. Whoops. Preview change. Go ahead and do that. Okay. So if you guys relog into Steam, there should be a test version called Leaderboard Fill Test. If you're familiar with how to like see beta versions, you should be able to find that. You'll just like right click and say, you know, get beta version or something like that. The password is, what was the password? That was back in another time before we redid the MaxAx logo. You know what I want to do? I want to send this, I'm going to send that logo in Discord before like right now, before I'm done with the stream, so that people can, tell me, what they think about it, and I can tell you guys. Oh, where'd the password go? Ducky needs help. So there's the password. So if you guys would not mind, oh, I got memes? I got memes on Discord? This is very important. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, wait. Okay, here's meme number 1. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. This is a good meme. This is a good meme. And where's meme number 2? And this is literally horrifying. I'm gonna send this to my brother without like any context and just see what he says. I love it. I love it. What kind of filter is that, man? Oh, wait, I have another one? Wait. Okay, no. This is not a meme. This is just the truth. This is actually produced by a Maximum Action developer, and this was produced by a graphic designer. I'm just saying. One of these is you go down to the corner store and you buy local milk, right? That's what you're getting here. This is the local milk of the Maximum Action logos. This one, maybe it looks better. I'm not, it probably looks a whole crap ton better, but I'm just saying, this one is natural. This is literally designed by a Maximum Action dev, yeah. Absolutely epic. I love it. I'm gonna real quick post that in the New Blood Discord and see what people say. This is important. Please advise. Let's see if they say anything. Has anybody been able to download the test version? I sent in the code, but how can I make sure that I load into the leaderboard fill test? Downloading it right now. Not seeing any beta builds. So the beta build is live. You might need to restart Steam to see it. I don't really know how quickly those pop up, because obviously I always just use my local build whenever I'm doing testing. Oh yeah, no, you've got to enter the pass. So if you go to Steam and could someone like... Actually, no, I can do it. I can do it. If you go to Steam, right-click Properties, and then at Betas, you should be able to see it in there. But you will have to enter the code for the testing branch. Your internet died? No, that's not fun. So all we do is run through the streets level. Yeah, could you please? And I'm going to take a look on the Steam backend to make sure that you guys are added to. Did you send it to New Blood? I did send it to New Blood. So all you need to do is run through the streets level, and then I'm going to look on the back end here and see if I'm seeing more people show up on the leaderboard, which right now I'm the only one in there, but that's, you know, expected. But then if we see more people end up on the leaderboard, then I can actually go into my copy and see if I'm able to get you guys' names, because I don't think I'm friends with any of you on Steam. I can't find it. Frowny face. Okay, so why... I hope my Steam name shows. So why are some people able to download it and some are not? That is an excellent question. Did you type in the password? Yeah, and also try restarting Steam. That might be necessary. It's Ducky needs help with an A. Of course it's with an A. That's how you spell help. Well, you guys are doing that. I'm gonna post my new MaxAx logo on Twitter too. I made a new MaxAx logo and it's better. That's all I'm going to say. And then I'm going to at the appropriate people. Where did it go? At Oshry. I think Dave Oshry needs to see this. I think Riot needs to see this. I think George needs to see this. Balloon Moose. David definitely needs to see this. Okay, go. I'm so excited. They're gonna love it. Okay, somebody has run through the level. Let us see if that somebody appears. Yes! Is that really your name? Wait, is that actually your username? Dave Oshry Smells? Right now. That is amazing. Okay, you are totally in the leaderboard, which is excellent. So I am going to go over here, and I am going to run through... Wait, is it in a loop right now? Oh, wow. I'm glad I checked. Check this out. It's not going to tell me anything! So right now, this is only going to be getting... Excuse me, this is only going to be getting just mine, because I'm at the top! I'm still downloading because my internet is about to implode. Sorry! Too many things going on. Um, wait, so we just need to put this into a loop, right? Table index. And then... oh, yeah. Okay, if work, and then, we're going to do a, table index plus equals 1. And now that that has happened, we can just call if, this is kind of yucky, but it works. If mh steam lead, oh, my leaderboards, dot mh steam leaderboard entries dot, so there's is larger, no, is larger or smaller. Wait, why am I doing this backwards? I just renamed myself on Steam, so I hope it doesn't mess with anything. I don't think it should. Where'd you send it on New Blood? Like what channel? I sent it to the internal New Blood channel. Should I send it to the public one too? I totally should. Of course I should. That's brilliant. Okay, hold on 1 second. If table index is small... Oh, really? Just convert that to an int. Boom. Then get all usernames, so that'll do it recursively. And that's incrementing. Okay, I should be able to see you guys' usernames now. Let us take a look. I'm also going to send this to the public MaxX Discord. Oh, no, somebody else did. Wait. I recognize that profile picture. Oh yeah, no, that's totally you, Harry Hog. It's so good. I'm so excited. I just know they're going to hire me as their next graphic designer now. Okay, let us take a look to see if this works. I am super psyched if this works, but we shall see. If there isn't an optional mod for that logo, I'll be disappointed. Dude, so will I be. That is not a joke. Okay, here we are. So the challenge here is now getting through the streets one more time. I am not necessarily the best MaxX player in the world, so we're hoping for the best. Nice. Okay, what do we got? Anything? I sneakily read through Hospital as well. Excellence. Wait, did it just not? No! Why? Why? Why didn't it work? No! No, why didn't it work? Did it log somewhere else? It didn't even log my own name. Okay, that's weird. I just launched the game, I feel late. You are not late, because it didn't work. Okay, I need some extra debug statements. Wop. Clink, clank, clonk, says the music. Else debug.log. Oh, but it didn't work. Oh, but it didn't work. Okay. Okay, I found a bug in the build. Oh, did you? What is the bug in the build? Let me know. Because that should not be a bug in the build. Wait, what else could I possibly do? Did I make... Wait, does this get called? Debug.log calling the scores download callback. Oh, I had the stream paused. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't see a reason why this shouldn't be working. So let's go ahead and do another run here and see if that works this time. Oh, I hope it does. That would be nice. Anyways, if you pause while looking at some enemies and unpause a few seconds later, they just get obliterated. Oh, really? That's probably not good. I'll look into that, man. Thanks for letting me know. John, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you crave a cold, stale, shredded cheese-only tortilla? Right now or in general? Because that might change my answer. Okay, running through again. I'm gonna go over here and just make sure I can see other people on the leaderboard. Yeah, there's like 4 people there now. Okay, let's try this again. See what kind of logs we get in the console. Okay, and we out. Yeah, I'm not seeing like any logs down here at all, so I'm wondering if I have messed up my function loop somehow. Oh, interesting. Calling the scores download callback. Oh, but it didn't work. Yes, sorry. WhatsApp has happened. Hi, by the way. I know somebody's back in the stream. Hello, how you doing? So that came in here, and that said, no, that didn't work. But why? Why didn't it work? Why couldn't it get the leaderboard? So it didn't get the leaderboard. The world is punishing you for that logo. That's totally it, man. That's 100% the problem. I'm taking a Twitter purge of my head here. Okay. So, it didn't get the leaderboard scores, which means I've messed up my loop somehow, which totally makes sense because I was editing it quite a bit. But how did I mess it up? Download leaderboard entries. So it's getting the leaderboard data for the callback right here. Did it have something to do with this? I wonder if that doesn't work how I think it works. Okay, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I was thinking, while I was using the restroom, that it is possible that the problem could be, excuse me, that it's not finding the leaderboard. Wait, how did I do? Did I do it in 2 minutes? How did the counter work? Did it keep me in shape? Okay, so upload leaderboard score, and then upload score callback, and then download from my current leaderboard. P callback dot. Let's just get the leaderboard from the actual upload first of all. I don't know, my counter didn't start. No! Will the leaderboard only track times, or will it track kills and stuff? I think only times for right now, but we might edit that later. And the hardest part of programming life is to be sure about technology. After a small year working with Swift, thought about Android technology and game dev because I live near a CD project, so I was able to work on SQL with our 3 Cyberpunk 2077. Dude, like, making sure that your tech is up to snuff for doing development is so important and also incredibly difficult. I understand the problem, man. Can we just put in my leaderboard? Oh, I was gonna say, what? So we're putting in the leaderboard here, and then we've got the leaderboard down here, and then that should come down here, and oh, that could be it. That could be it. We're gonna send this in as a parameter and not cache it. That doesn't seem like a good idea. This is going to be a Steam leaderboard T, Steam leaderboard T, my leaderboard. And that's going to turn into my leaderboard, and then we are going to send in that dot my Steam leaderboard. Oh, what does that want? That wants a Steam leaderboard entries. Oh, gotcha. We can do that. Steam leaderboard entries T, my leaderboard, and so then that just needs to dot leaderboard entries, right? Yeah. Okay. And so then that can be dot entries, and that can be of my leaderboard. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. Hopefully the reference isn't all goofy goof now. It's weird because it worked before, but it is not working now. And that always confuses me when that happens. Especially with networking, because networking sucks. That is my distinctive opinion on networking, and you can take that to the bank. I do not like doing networking. Oh, I see a Act 1 Hospital scores is now up. That's great. You guys are officially the top of the speedrunning leaderboards. I wonder if MA is looking for more team members. That is not a question I know how to answer because I am not Dave Oshry. World record! I currently have the world record on the streets, by the way, guys. Look, Mom, I'm on the speedrunning boards. Your mom is like, yes, yes, very good, child, very good. Oh, jeez, don't die. That takes longer. I bet I have the worst score on Hospital. You probably do have the worst score on Hospital, because you probably have the only score on Hospital. Okay. Come on, console log. You can do it. No, it didn't work again. Okay. Oh, no. Alright. We're gonna need to go back through my logic here. We're so close, guys. Once we can get this to work, get this to work, I will be a happy boy. But why is it not? So it comes in and it gets leaderboard data 4, and it comes in and it finds or creates leaderboard. Get results of leaderboard scored set. So that's that. My current leaderboard, and it's caching the leaderboard right there. Let's see if this is working. If debug.log here leaderboard data, and we're just going to debug.log the number of entries, because if it has the number of entries, it should be working just fine. My leaderboard dot Steam leaderboard dot Steam leaderboard. Oh boy. And then my uploaded score callback. So then it's tries to upload a score after that. Yeah, let's see if that works. So go back over here. I may have just beaten your record for streets. Let me check on the back end. I can tell you for sure. I'm scared. You did! Oh no! 17 seconds, man. It's pretty good. Wait, wouldn't our builds not have that code change? Yeah, potentially. But it shouldn't matter because you guys' scores are being... Oh, that's not what I need. You guys' scores are being uploaded, and that's all I need for testing's sake. On my end, I just need to figure out why it's not grabbing and displaying the leaderboard correctly. I can see you guys' score in the back, if you hadn't caught that, which is good stuff. That means that it's working, but we just... we need some extra oomph here to get this going, so that we can like see you guys' names being logged down here and stuff. Okay, let's do this again. This, I believe, is from Kirby's Epic Yarn, this music right here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, so it is getting the leaderboard ID. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So the issue is happening after we get the leaderboard ID, which means what? Let's go back over here real quick. So we get the leaderboard ID, and it sends that in to upload your leaderboard score. So my uploaded score callback comes down here. And let's see if that seems to have worked. So we can debug.log uploaded score, which that should be working because it's working for all of you guys as well. And we can debug.log p callback dot MB success, I guess. Oh, this is a byte. Okay, we'll say score changed. No, let's say succeeded. Success. So that happens, and then it should come right down here. I'm gonna guess that the problem is happening here. That's just a hunch I have. But, and then leaderboard scores downloaded. Okay. Honestly, the biggest problem I have with MA is the player jump animation being so weird. Yeah, I totally agree. We have plans to change it, David and I. We're going to talk to George about that one. I'm 100% with you, dude. Okay, let's try it again. So this is probably not going to work any better, but I'm going to get some more data to see exactly where it seems to be erroring out. I asked a while ago if we could have it so you tap space to jump but hold to dive. Yes, and I still think that that's a really good idea. It hasn't happened yet just due to other things, but I am totally with you. I think that that's the perfect solution to all of that. And in fact, I used it in the game that I sent to you. Really? Oh, I'll take a look. That'll be super cool. Uploaded score, and it does say that it had a success there. Look at that. How interesting. But then now it's going to come back and say, yeah, it didn't work. Oh, that's so weird. Uploaded score. Yeah. But why? So scores. So it's when it's downloading the scores? Is that when it's having issues? Calling the scores download, and then it sets my leaderboard. Let's get rid of that. Table index equals 0. Out my leaderboard entry. Wait, where is table index being used? Right there. Your power went out? Oh, geez. Sorry to hear it, man. Now I need a Pepsi. Okay, we are so close here, guys. Because we know that this is working at least up until this point. In fact, we can check here. Debug.log p callback dot entries dot entries dot. Okay, that's all we need, because we should be able to see how many entries are coming through right here too. I'll bet you almost anything that we get that as well. I almost wonder how incredibly bizarre. Got sub 16. Nice. What did you miss? Okay, so we've got the build uploaded. People are able to upload scores to the streets, but right now, the thing that was working, which was displaying the scores and the users, is now not working. And so once we get that put together, which should not be too hard, I think it's like the system is done. It just needs a GUI. So let's debug.log that. I wonder if I should... I just wanna know. I wonder if that bool is not what I think it is. What did I do? How do I make it not do that? What did I do? No! What did I do? Why is it highlighting? No, stop! Okay, we'll make it not do that. Is it Control B? Oh golly, no, that's not it. Control X? No! That's what you deserve for using this cursed theme. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll work with that. Okay. Let us go ahead and try this again. I have this weird thing The logo designer is cursing this stream. Oh, really? Wait, on Twitter or on New Blood? New Blood Discord. Nah, he is secretly doing it. Oh, yes. So mean. Why you do? I think that design of the logo was actually Gilby, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that though. That might have been not Gilby. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see what we get down here. Uploaded score 0. So that's because my score wasn't good enough. And then what? Oh, we've got more. See, and then it's empty. Why? But why is that the case? Hold on a moment. Wait a moment. By the way, if you decide to check game on stream, I won't mind it. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. If I've got some time here at the end, I'll definitely do that. I am used to public humiliation, yeehaw. You know what I would really like to do? I would like to do a, hey, I'll check out your games sort of a stream. If I have enough people that, like, have games that they'd like me to check out, I'd love to do that. That would be so much fun. So... Okay, this says... once you've accessed all the entries, the data will be freed and the Steam Leaderboards entries T handle will become invalid. That's interesting. I'm so confused. I made some games in WarioWare DIY years ago. Does that count? Yes! Totally counts. Okay, guys, help me out here. What could possibly be going wrong? So, we come back. Oh, wait a gosh darn pea-pickin' moment. Calling the scores download callback. Right here, I have no entries in my table. And up here, success is equal to 0. Which is fascinating. So maybe the problem is happening somewhere over here. Oh my goodness, I am so confused. Why is this suddenly not working? Here, leaderboard data. And it does have the data for a leaderboard. Am I able to check to make sure that that is actually the leaderboard data that we are talking about? I don't think I am on the back end. I'm gonna assume that it is. I mean, it's data. That would only make sense, right? So, upload leaderboard score is not working any longer. Try removing the highlighted lines, then repasting them. See if that unhighlights them. I will do that here in a mo. I would love if that would unhighlight them. I want... Wait, I changed that, didn't I? Could that possibly have something to do with it? So, uploaded score is be successive not. Which makes sense, because that would potentially mean that I didn't get a better score, therefore it shouldn't upload it, right? What else can I call here? Let's just do rank previous or something. Then at least I know, like, that it's actually getting data from the table correctly. And then leaderboard scores download. I should probably check to make sure that these are what I expect them to be too, right? I will do that here in a mo. Oh my goodness, do you know what's going on? Oh no, this is exactly what's No, I need to go take a walk. I'll explain it. Oh, hold on a moment. Oh, I'm so frustrated. I can't believe that. I need some water. I know exactly what is freaking going wrong here. So, okay, no, I'll explain it first. This is what's going on. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't think of this. When you upload something to Steam, the aha moment. This is it. When you upload something to Steam via the content builder, it logs you out of your Steam account. And so what happens when it logs you out of your Steam account? You're no longer able to access any of the Steam API net stuff because you don't have a valid Steam network connection. Why is that a problem? Because it says that you do! It says you do, but you don't! I've encountered this before! So if I close out of this thing and restart Steam, I might even need to restart Unity too. I'm just gonna close out of Steam and I'm gonna close out of Unity, do everything all fresh. I will bet you anything that this will work 100% first try. Oh, I can't believe that it got me. No. Oh, I'll open up Steam first. Write this down so you never forget, lol. This is like the 4th time I've forgotten it. No! This stream is so good. I'm glad you enjoy my pain. Okay. This is opening back up. I'm actually gonna go grab some water. Hold on one moment. I will be right back. I had this type of moment where I remembered that you need to use a PS3 controller with a PS3, not an Xbox. Are you serious? That's amazing! I love it! 10 moments where developers went crazy. Yeah. It's true though. It's true. It's all true. Okay, I actually need to start from intro scene, which I am not on. Intro movie. Oh, I can... There you go. Movie. I bet it happened because I actually had an Xbox 360 controller working on a PS3. Dude. That is actually crazy. Are you serious? You have proof of it working? Spilling water all over myself. Okay. Let's give this another try now. And now I've changed code, and because of that, now it might not work at all, because I changed all my references because I was trying to figure out why it wasn't working. Complain. Whatever. Boy, somebody better follow me on Twitch because of that. That needs, I need to get some good out of this. I just spent like an hour trying to figure out why that wasn't working. Okay, here we go. Chicken paste. Okay. This is way closer. We are only getting chicken paste, who I believe is at the top right now, right? That's you. And we are not friends on Steam, right? I don't think we're friends on Steam. Unless you friended me and no, we're not. Okay, excellent. So this actually does work. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Gonna send proof to Ducky on Discord in case he's curious. Yes, do. I would actually like to see that for sure. Unless I secretly added you years ago. You never know, man. Maybe we were both playing Awesome Knots together back when I was playing Awesome Knots. You never know. You want to know something, guys? I used to be one of the Awesome Knots player back in my prime. I wasn't very good, but I wrote a lot of tutorials and people read them. It was really weird, man. And I was not very good. Like, people should not have been reading my tutorials. Okay, table index. So, essentially, it's only finding just the, first... It's only finding just the, first person on the leaderboard, which is okay, because it is finding you, and that's what we need. So you weren't an awesome knot, you could say. No, I wasn't, I'm sorry. Oh, it debugged.logged it twice because of that. Of course. And so all we need is we just need to know how many times we should go through this little loop right here. Bam, I sent the vid. Excellent. I will take a look at that in a moment. Okay. Okay, I just totally zoned out, and it was because I was listening to that super lugubrious trumpet in the background. Do you guys hear this? Hold on a mo. Listen to it go! Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Right. Table index. So it's getting table index. Table index. Oh, I wonder if this isn't ever popping again. Well, it wouldn't be. No, it's gotta only be popping once, which means that my leaderboard, Steam leaderboard entries is not what I think it is. When you cast an unsigned int to an int, does that work? Yes, that trumpet is having the time of its life. It totally is, dude. That trumpet is just all over this. Play the basement theme from Resident Evil. Like the original, you mean? Original Resident Evil? Okay, hold on one second. We need to know, oh, wait. We should know what that is because we are logging it up there. Oh, and it says 1. Is that the number of entries? Don't tell me it's only getting 1 entry. Oh my gosh, that it is. But why? Why? No. It's not what we need. Range start, range end. What am I doing wrong? Why isn't this working? Okay, hold on a moment. This distinctively says download leaderboard entries plural, and I am getting a single entry as the return val. A single entry. Is it getting the wrong leaderboard? What's hospital have? No, it's good. The hospital has multiple entries too. Okay. It's probably just... Oh, wait. So here, I'll show you guys. Look at this. Coming down here, so I've got a 1 debugged down here. If I double click on that, it goes to... Oh, go away. It goes to... Could it be downloading a table or so? Yeah, I don't know. I think it is... Am I using the wrong callback? Leaderboard scores download. I mean, is there a leaderboard entries download? Board Steam leaderboard entries T. No, it says leaderboard scores downloaded will contain a handle. The call is in will with the result returned in leaderboard scores downloaded T. Okay, no, so this needs to be leaderboard scores downloaded T. And then that has inside of it, what's that table index equals 0? That is my reset of my own indexer. So that should be there for sure. You should make Maximum Action an Epic Game Store exclusive for what Valve has put you through today. Oh boy, let's not even joke about that one. Entry count. Let's log the entry count here, because if it's saying that there's like 4 entries, then it should be working, right? Then you would have to code his own leaderboard and host it by himself, which would be 1,500 times worse. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. The number of times that I've tried to do something, Oh wait, also if you want to hear some crazy trumpet flute, try listening to Tom Nook's store music. I swear. Right! I have music I need to listen to. Okay, let me try this real quick. No, we need some lugubrious trumpets. Now is the time for the lugubrious trumpet. Yes, definitely. I'll do basement theme first, because I think you commented to do that one first, right? I'm pretty sure. Going through. Can I get, like, any respect for being able to get that headshot? That was 100% luck. I'm not even gonna try to pretend it wasn't. Oh! What the heck? Why did it work? No! But it only logged 2 people! Ah! Oh, this is so weird. Global rank previous was 4. Entry count. Oh, that's what we want. Entry count, 4! Okay, I think my indexer is all screwy. That's my guess. But it definitely logged 2 people. That's so weird, man. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. This isn't the variable I need to use. That doesn't make any sense. No. This needs to be int max returned or something like that. And then we need to send in p callback entry count. I don't know. M entry count. There we go. And so while table index is smaller than max returned, then increment and send in max returned again. Max returned. Now that might work. Okay, no, I have a promise to keep. We need to look up some Resident Evil basement music, and hopefully that will be that, and some Tom Nook store music. We need some lugubrious trumpet going on, and hopefully that will be the anthem from which we make this final step into glory of having this system work for the first time. Oh my goodness. Okay. Resident Evil basement music original. Mansion basement. Resident Evil 1, by the way, is super good. This is such this. Oh, this isn't it. But this music is. Just type in basement theme. Okay. This is perfect for testing this though. I just want it known. Resident Evil basement theme. Are you serious? Is this actually in the game? This is amazing! You know, screw it all. I want to go into music composition. This sounds like way more fun than what I'm doing. If this is the anthem by which we finally get this to work, oh my goodness. Guys, all we needed was the lugubrious trumpets. That's all we needed. Fun fact, the composer of this track claimed he was deaf for like 20 years afterward. Are you serious? Oh no! That was beautiful. Thank you. Okay, that was good. We also need the Tom Nook's theme. Resident Evil Tom Nook's. Resident Evil Tom Nook's theme? What am I doing? Let's see what comes up. Resident Evil Tom Nook's theme. Nothing interesting. Okay. Is it just Tom Nook's theme? Wait, what is it? What's the music? Resident Evil Tom Nook's crossover. What's the Tom Nook's theme I need to look up? Tom Nook's store theme. Okay. Store theme. I think this has to be it, right? Oh! This is impressive! That's amazing! I mean, I love this. This is good stuff, but yeah, nothing is ever gonna be in the basement theme. This is, by the way, I looked up the 10-hour version just in case we loved it so much that we needed to listen to it forever. So we're just gonna let this one run for a little while. Yeah, no, this is good. This is where I want to be in life. I can't shoot. Hold on, we're gonna try this again now. Just double check. I'll probably run through hospital to check that one too. Yeah, we've got everybody's right there. Oh wait, here's another one. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me take a look here. See if you can reproduce the pause obliteration glitch. I definitely will. You guys can't see the title, but it's Dig by Mudvayne. Is that how you say your name? But it speeds up by 5% for every ding. This is not funny. I'm checking it out. Hold on. This is very important. This is very important. Right! Right! I'm a professional game developer. Right. Good memes. Good memes, guys. Okay, let's run through hospital real quick. Make sure that that seems to work. It's like rapid fire chipmunks. Yeah. It totally is. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I bet Ducky is working hard. Let me check in on his stream. I don't know. He's such a meme lord, right? He's such a meme lord. There's no way that he could possibly dislike me listening to meme music while I'm working. Come on, right? Yeah, he probably would approve of this. Gargo! Is that George? That's totally George. George is totally Gargo. Gargo the Omniscient. That's 100% George. If that's not a boss in Max Axe, oh, my cursor. My cursor didn't reset. If Gargo the Omniscient is not a boss in Max Axe, I think we've officially failed. Goins and Grabbins. Grabbins and Goins. I'm just running through here to see if the leaderboards for this level seem to work okay too. And if so, I think we have officially done it. Hey, do you want to see a thing? There's no boss. Why is that? Because they're not all dead. That's a thing. I don't know if anybody has figured that one out yet, but I'm sure not going to tell them. Oh, this is actually a thing now. Holy crap, when did this happen? This is new. Out of my way. Nice. Yeah, look at that. We've got 3 different scores down here. Excellent. I think we have done it, good sirs. I think we've done it. If there were throwable weapons, I'd do a mod for that. Like that. Oh, you mean like weapons that are just made, like throwing knives or something? Okay, yes, I need to throw people into the Shadow Realm. Right. Okay. Where should I do that? You now have a world record! Congratulations! Fame, fortune, all sorts of belovedment is all yours. I don't know if it works with living NPCs, but ragdolls do go flying. Throwing knives, hatchets, grenades. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome, man. Also do it in an open level like jungle. Okay. So what do I need to do again? Belovedment. Yes. Okay, what do I need to do again? It's like I just ragdoll someone and then just pause for a few seconds. Is that right? Just pause and unpause. Pause game, wait, pause, unpause. Okay. Let's give this a go. No other conditions. Alright. Other than looking at them. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be so interesting if I didn't, right? So, ragdolled. Pause. Am I doing this right? Try it with living enemies, too. And then unpause. He flew at me, but that was not nearly what could happen. I think I see where this is going. I think it, like, the more ragdolled they are when you pause, and the longer you stay paused, I'll bet they go further, because I think I might understand what's going on here. Oh, look at that! Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need someone. Where are the people? You will do. Wait for them to fall on the ground. Okay. Oh. Please do not patch this. Oh gosh, no. The golden rule here is if something is jank but hilariously jank, that is staying in the game. FYI, there's no people because they all flew off from pause annihilation. Wait, seriously though? So if I say have him on the ground there and then just pause and wait. I'm gonna wait like 2 minutes here. Maybe not quite that long, because I'll bet it stacks for how long you wait. You don't even need to wait, really. Really? Oh, I think it seems like somewhat random. Oh, there he goes! Oh, we got one! Excellent! Excellent! Yes, yes, this is very good. This isn't a bug, this is a feature. What are you talking about? It might be worse at low frame rate. I'm gonna guess like whatever ragdoll state their body is in at that moment, it's probably just like, oh darn, it's probably just like extra applying those physics over a period of time or something like that. Which would make sense if you kind of knew the back end of how all that ragdoll works. Which means, technically speaking, as you slow down time, it should be possible for things to ragdoll more. Like if you're slow like that, their ragdoll should be more active. I don't know. That's actually super fun to play around with. Does it like... Oh, it totally... Oh, jeez. It totally, like, keeps working, too. So, like, if I keep pausing... This is great! I love it! We need a gravity gun in MA. We do need a gravity gun in MA. That is very true. I am glad that you guys pointed that out. That's great. Okay, so we've got the basis for this whole thingy. What were we working on? The Steam leaderboards. We've got the base for all of the Steam leaderboards put together. Everything seems to be working well. I think that's probably where I'm going to call it for today. I've been streaming almost 5.5 hours, which is crazy. That's the longest stream I've ever done, for sure. But, yeah. Isn't that just how regular devs work? If I was, if I was streaming if I was doing MA development, I'd spend, oh, where is it? No, go away, go away, go away. My chat window's glitching out. I saw something like I'd spend a significant amount of time just fooling around. Yeah, definitely. Hey, check my crappy game for fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Right, I forgot about that. I trust you, and I trust the link that you sent, but I'm going to open it up on my own screen real quick, just in case, because I've heard of too many stories of people getting banned over opening links on stream. So I'm going to start doing this right off the bat. Wait, is there sound in the game? That link is actually just a redirect to my actual IP. Yeah, it seems to be downloading just fine over here. Super slowly, though, because I'm also streaming. So it might be a second. It's about halfway done, though. And there's some sounds. Awesome. Okay, I'll make sure to pause the music so we can hear them. Did you looky at the game I made? Yeah, so I took a look at the page. I looked through it. I have not gotten a chance to download it because I was super busy the last day. But I would really like to play that and whatever other games people have made on stream, or even, I mean, even just on my own time, of course. So what I might do is I might save that and wait till I've got 1 or 2 others and play them all in one batch. I think that would be super fun. Extract the files and grab that. Pause that. And go ahead and display. I'm going to display it windowed because I think that's going to work better with OBS. Excellence. Let me just get this working with OBS real quick. Add Unity in-game form, I say. And add in window capture and Unity player. Go, go, go. And you. Can you guys see that okay? And can you hear it okay? Fun fact, I bet you saw the game on Twitter because I have shared it before. That's oh, yes! I did see this on Twitter. Yeah. Ruh-roh. There we go. Try Q and E, by the way. Oh, nice! Look at that. Alright, so are you just rotating the camera on its axis? As well as numbers for weapons? Oh, that clicked out. That's my bad. Nice. So, question, where did you get the sounds from? Did you sample them yourself? Or like something like free sound? Or like what did you do for it? I like this gun a lot. Oh, I clicked out again. That's super fun. I like it. Is this just a test, or are you actually making a full game? Yeah, a really good question. Crouch was such an afterthought that is the most broken thing in this game. Oh, really? I like how the shotgun like instantly recoils. That's really cool. Sounds are from like Max Payne. Oh, does this guy not fire? Or do I need to pick something up? I might turn it into something for fun. Dude, do it! Yes! Do it. And level. I think this gun is, I think, by far my favorite. Like the kickback is just so incredibly addictive. That's super fun, man. What else do we have around here? Let's go exploring, shall we? Oh, by the way, this is super good. So this is a John Romero thing. I don't know if you took it from him or if you just figured this out yourself, but if you ever need like level variety, instead of changing texture directly, you can change height like this. And because of that, your environment ends up feeling way more fleshed out. So this is super good here. And then I like how it kind of transitions into something completely different up here. The animation on the gun is stupid but genuinely satisfying. It's actually not at all bad. I would say this is actually really cool. Yeah, level wasn't made by me. I only did the lighting for it. Dude, well, you guys did a good job. Like, for just like a little test level sort of a thing. Oh, hey, look! Render texture! Oh, that's interesting, how it kind of like swooshes as you move around it. That's neat, man. Turns out you stole the first build of Dusk 2 from David. That's exactly what this is! Ducky is a camera outside that room. Oh, gotcha! I was just geeking out from the render texture. Ooh, I kind of like this. That's super neat. Especially if you like capped it on the bottom right there, so it kind of looks like it was ooze flowing. You know what I mean? Which I mean, it does already. Ladders are kind of broken, you said. So can I climb up them? Climb up them at all? There's some area above the ladder, but it's nothing much. Lava texture is actually emissive. Awesome! Yeah, I can kind of see that. You can see a little bit of the lighting going off, especially up here. Ladder system outright doesn't exist. Oopsie groups. Dude, I know the struggles. Have I explored everywhere? I think I might have. Yeah, dude, I mean, honestly, this is a super, super solid start to something. And I really mean that. Try pressing 9, by the way. Oh, cool! Look at that! I love it! Oh, here's some place I haven't been. Oh, you know what? This little mirror camera thing, this reminds me of System Shock 1. They might have had it in System Shock 2, too. I honestly haven't really played through either of them. But in System Shock 1, you had this sort of reflective camera thing, where you could see behind you, which was super important because you could see when enemies were sneaking up and stuff like that. But yeah, this is a very underutilized mechanic that I think is incredibly cool. So I'm really glad to see it. It also moves the body and the head, not the camera. Also, you can see everything you do in front of the mirror. Remember to check the jump animation. Oh, wait. Wait. Can I see it in the mirror that I'm holding? Is that what you're saying? Or is there another mirror somewhere around where I can see myself jump? There's a game I've seen on Twitter. It's like blue and red in color with a mirror up top so you can see behind you. Really? The mirror on the start area. Okay. That was back here, right? Yeah! Look at that! So how did you guys do the jumping animation? Is it like a bunch of cubes that you animated in Unity, or did you go ahead and like rig the character and everything? Hellscreen is the name of that game? Okay, I'll have to take a look into that sometime. Oh, here's the animation in 3ds Max. Nice stuff, dude. I'm just kind of like looking around at all the little effects. Ooh, I found a clipping plane. Look, I can see the Unity skybox out there. That's super fun. Nice stuff, dude. Seriously. Ah! I keep clicking out because I did a stupid and put it in windowed mode. That's my bad. Yeah, and I really like what you're doing with like trying to make each room personal by adding colored lights and stuff like that. That helps distinguish one from another, and it helps with navigation. Like, I haven't really had too much problem figuring out where I needed to go and stuff like that. And I think most of that is because you've made sure to make sure all the rooms are distinctive and stuff, which I know, you know, that's half the lighting guy and half the room creation guy, but still, good stuff. Also, I don't know what happened here, but I kind of like the distinction. You know what I mean? That could even just be a vertex error, but it's cute. Wait, are there any other guns that I haven't tried? Ah! I just minimized everything. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's the camera. Okay. Okay, last thing. I wanna use this gun again. Although, now I can't see my stream chat. There we go. Ducky, please fetch that jump animation to M8 and see if they want it. Ah, yes, I shall do. Take a look at this game. Okay, I'm going to fire this for about 10 seconds real quick. Yes. This is very good. Nice stuff, man. Very, very good job. I think that was a great start to a really, really nice game. I have another odd project in case you want to check it out. I do! Send it to me, and maybe not today, but I would really like to check it out on another stream. Maybe I can put together one of those check out your project sort of stream. Oh, it's just a black screen right now. Oops. I would really love to do that. And let me take a look at the tweet link here. Oh, dude, is this the game that you guys were talking about here that you linked in chat? Here, let me see if I can bring that up real quick. This guy right here. Oh no! Dang. That visual style, though. You can't beat that. Jeez Louise, man. Here's a link to my other game. Yeah, shoot that to me in Discord, or like put it in the yeah, shoot it to me in Discord or something, and I'll make sure to plop it in the Rubber Ducky Discord if you haven't already. I think that would be epic. I will definitely take a look at it though, and I'll take a look at whatever other games you guys have sent me too over the last few days here. I'd really love to do that. This looks super cool though. I really like the style a lot. He just needs to swap these out for sprites, and I'd be geeking out. Is there a place to see your game for Ducky? The new one? Not right now. Actually, okay, question. You guys might know this, or I might need to consult with some of my New Blood peeps. Is it worth creating a Steam app ID when you're early-ish in development so people can at least, like, follow things? I mean, obviously, there's the original Rubber Ducky, right? Like, I can link that to you right now. But, like, the new one that I'm making, I don't really have a hub for it, and I was wondering if I should just make a Steam app ID, even though I only have, like, a couple screenshots. Like, is that going to hurt my SEO to do that? I sent the random style test. Awesome, man. I will totally take a look. But I mean, there's the original Rubber Ducky. That, I mean, it doesn't even work on everyone's computer anymore because it's super old. It was made in, like, it started in Game Maker 7. Also, remember to check the video I sent too. It's illegal footage. Okay, I will do that for sure. Yeah, I would really like to get into doing, like, a little bit more just hangout gamey sort of stuff too. I'm doing the dev stream stuff because it, like, already coincides with my work as is, so it's, like, super easy to find the time to do it. But I would like to do some more stuff, like checking out you guys' games and doing stuff like that, because I think it's totally fun and it's worthwhile, you know? It helps other people get a little bit of feedback for what they're doing, and that's super hard, especially when you're starting out. But yeah, I don't know. I'll get back to you guys on that. I'd really like to do it, but I think for now I'm going to wrestle myself some dinner. I need to go let some dogs out at a neighbor's house. So I think I'm going to go do that and get that all done. But yeah, thanks so much. I've done a lot more scripting and modding for other games rather than making my own games. That makes sense. It's kind of easier when you've got a base already. So it wasn't me who let the dogs out. Yeah, totally, man. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys, for, like, sticking with me for now almost 6 hours of this. I know that was kind of a brutish development, but yeah, I will be doing this at least, like, midway through this coming week, latest. I'm trying to figure out exactly when I want to make my stream schedule to be, but I'll make sure to be posting, and I'll get something concrete later. But as for my shills, if you're not following me on Twitter, make sure you do that. I post when I'm going to be streaming there, and I post a lot about the projects that I'm doing there. If you want to be part of the Discord, that's down below. And if you want to see me be able to do this full time, if you would consider checking out my Patreon, which is linked below, I would super appreciate it. In about a month, I'm planning on quitting my part-time job at a coffee shop. And if I can have enough money from doing streaming and Patreon stuff to make that happen, I would be incredibly, incredibly happy. But yes, all the shills! Don't know if I'll do dual wielding. Dude, do dual wielding and then take it out if you don't like it. That's got to be the default there. But yeah, I will take a look at everything that you guys are sending me on the Discord for sure, and see if I can like make a stream out of it. I think it would be super fun. But all right, thanks again. I'll see you guys later. Oh, I have no music for the end cap. I need some music for the end cap. Wait. This is an important part of the stream. No. I know exactly what we need here. Hold on. This is important. This was a fun night and a mostly upsetting week. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, if you need to talk about it, feel free to let me know. Always willing to try to help out. Creative by George. Oh wait, no. Where is it? I'm just gonna leave this up for 2 minutes. I'll see you guys later. Thanks again.